Hey everybody, what's up? So, as mentioned in the below, today we will be doing some Digimon and chatting, because I can't talk for too long without some kind of, stimulation, and so what better way to deal with that than to repeatedly hit a button in a Digimon game. So, let's get started. So, first things first, we are going to check out the new Digimon Profile article on Digimon types and what they mean. Because for the longest time, we didn't really know what made a Digimon a certain type. We kind of just saw it in the reference book and accepted it. Or saw it on the Digimon Analyzer and accepted it. So, let's head over to our screen share thing and we'll read through that article. Alright, so, are you guys able to properly see this, or should I... Actually, let me zoom in on it. There we go. We'll fix it later once we actually go back to changing the sizes. So, let's get to our digital analysis. So, Digimon basics and Digimon types. Digimon are generally classified into 3 different types based on their relation to and influence on the environments they inhabit. There are 3 environmental types and the 2 more for a total of 5. For those not familiar with Digimon as a whole, there are 5 total, there are technically 6 types that a Digimon can have, and they are non-elemental. Elements sometimes appear, but they're usually a secondary thing called attribute, although sometimes type and attribute are used interchangeably. So the basic 3 typings are in kind of a rock, paper, scissors formation. Vaccine, data, and virus. Vaccine beats virus, virus beats data, data beats vaccine. Vaccine is supposed to represent a kind of antivirus software, which in some areas is referred to as a vaccine program, hence the name. So first up, the virus type, as examples they're showing off Kunemon, Kuwagamon, and Okuwamon, which is an evolutionary line unto itself, are Digimon that transform the environments around them into one that suits them. This causes all sorts of anomalies to occur, hence the designation virus. This is interesting. It means that virus-type Digimon are kind of like a sort of a invasive species kind of effect on whatever area they inhabit. I'm sorry, I'll be right back. Sorry about that, I had to blow my nose. So yeah, virus types seem to be a bit more... What's the word I'm looking for? Virus types seem to be a bit like an invasive species, or something that, like... I guess to a degree you could say that something like a bird or a beaver, where build a dam or a nest, is to a degree kind of like a virus-type Digimon, but it disturbs the natural order of things, so it's a little bit more like an invasive species in that kind of way. Regardless, you can see why having them decide to live in your computer without your permission could be kind of a problem. Alright, next up we've got the vaccine type, and so they're showing off Pulsemon, who is the best boy, and then his inferior evolutions, Bulkmon and Boutmon. Digimon that work to protect their territory and the surrounding environment, which puts them at odds with virus Digimon. Yeah, that makes sense. They always have been the kind of antivirus, so it obviously makes sense that they're at odds with the virus types. But working to protect their territory, again, suggests the kind of antivirus origin that they kind of seem to have. What's really interesting about this is that I don't remember, back before Digimon had types in the original Digital Monster Virtual Pets, I can't remember what the actual balance of, like, because obviously all of those Digimon got retroactively assigned their typings, but I can't remember, like, what the actual, like, balance of how many virus types, how many vaccine types, how many data types is, but I think there might actually be a deficiency of the vaccine type. And if that's the case, that's actually really cool, because that implies that vaccine types were probably developed down the line, more, or like, kind of developed later on, as a means of combating the rampant amount of virus-type Digimon, because there were a lot of virus-type Digimon on the original devices retroactively. Then we get to data type, and so as our examples, we've got Erismon, Philmon, and Stephilmon, which are adapted to suit their surrounding environments. Neither vaccine or virus, they have no influence or impact on said environments. And this is really cool to me, because I accidentally raised like 6 different data type Digimon when I was going through the VB, simply because the rosters that they had, most of the favorites that I had on the dim cards were all data types, and I didn't realize this until I realized how terrible my team composition was, because I didn't have any virus types, and I had like 1 vaccine. But it is pretty cool that they adapted to their surroundings rather than changing them, because that implies that like you could throw a data type into more or less any situation and not really have to deal with it, which also explains to a degree their ability to serve as like their strength against the vaccine type, because the vaccine type is designed to protect and preserve the current environment, and that means that the data type can adapt to reflect whatever their system is, whereas they have more of a difficulty with the virus, which is actively manipulating that environment, meaning that they just can't keep up. And Agumon Hakase mentions here the rock paper scissors thing I mentioned earlier. Yeah, it's like they're just vibing on sometimes, and then other times it's like, yes, I have new now. It's like Metal Seijumon's just like, yeah, I like swimming and all, but like that sky up there looks pretty cool. I might go check that out, and then just fucking flies away. Let's see. So Agumon Hakase here mentions 2 things. The rock, paper, scissors triangle that I mentioned earlier, between vaccine, virus, and data. The other interesting thing that they mention is how in Training 1 and 2, level Digimon are still in the growth stage, so they don't exhibit any actual typing, which is actually, in this article at least, distinctly different from the classification of the free type, which we're getting to now. So I'm personally going to refer to the In Training 1 and 2 as null rather than free, because it's a complete lack of typing rather than the comparative free typing, which they go into detail next. So as our free typing examples, we have Vmon, XVmon, and Lydramon, And the reason Lydramon is here, though it's also known as Raydramon, though that might get changed depending on if we ever get to see any of the Atmon designs ever again, which I sincerely hope we do, because Atmon was amazing and you should all watch it. Lydramon, obviously is an armor-type Digimon, but it's, anyway, so it's here because there isn't canonical non-Jogress evolution for Xvmon, though it usually gets shafted into Aero Vtramon, which doesn't fit it at all, because it's an Aero Vtramon and not Aero Vmon. And also the fact that Aero Vtramon's whole thing is it's Vtramon with wings, but Xvmon already has wings, so it's not really an enhancement of any kind beyond a level change. Anyway, so free types, often being ancient species or armor Digimon typings, so like Digimon and Xvmon are supposed to be ancient species Digimon, which is a thing that was a thing in 02, apparently. I'm not sure. I only watched like 2 episodes of 02, and it was while I was like 3. But the naming convention comes from how, compared to the 3 other main typings, that they don't have any obvious means of survival when they first appeared. And what I'm not sure precisely what the machine translation is trying to say here, but what I'm kind of getting from that is that since data types adapt, vaccine types protect, and virus types manipulate their environments respectively, that the free types don't really seem to interact with their environment to any meaningful degree, relatively speaking. Which kind of makes sense, as since they're ancient species of Digimon in terms of the digital world, which, at least in the VPET lore, which is kind of what this website refers to in most cases, it's less of like it's not really ancient in the sense we think, so much as it's just like the prototype stages of the digital world, and so that would mean like it makes sense because the typing system initially didn't even exist in the VPETs, so it makes sense that Digimon that are canonically supposed to be ancient or prototypes wouldn't really have access to those kinds of things. Which then brings up the question of why Dorumon has a type, but we won't get into that here. And then lastly, we get to the variable type, which is basically just the spirit Digimon. So we've got Agunimon, which is a human spirit type, we've got Aldamon, which is a fusion spirit type, and we've got Kaiser Greymon, aka Emperor Greymon, which is a transcendent spirit type. So all of these are technically classified as hybrids. I'm just talking about the type of spirits that are used to evolve. So this one's just the human spirit of fire. This one is the fusion of the human spirit and the beast spirit, and this is like 5 of the 10. This is technically 10 of the legendary spirits, but it's just 5 of the human spirits and 5 of the beast spirits. Like a total of 5 elements are involved in the evolution to Kaiser Greymon. Elements are different from types or attributes depending on which one they decide to assign to which one. It's convoluted. Frontier makes everything more confusing, but I love it because it was awesome and poorly written and poorly executed, but still awesome. Frontier's world building is the only part of Frontier that matters. So they are their type changes unpredictably as the situation warrants. And basically what that means is, as variable types, they will almost always have an advantage, because whatever their enemy is, they will adapt to reflect that. This is because when they first appeared in the card games, that was kind of their thing. At least I think that's what it was, because I don't remember if there was any kind of like typing system on the original D-scanner or detector for these guys. But anyway, to sum it up, Agumon Expert brings up how some types have yet to be properly identified or refer to creatures that lack actual data bodies. And when you look at the attribute along with its profile, see what I mean? How they like switch out attribute and type whenever they want to? It's confusing as heck. But anyway, by checking the type along with its profile, you can get a better idea of just how the ecosystem works. And so yeah, this article came out, I want to say like a couple days ago now? Digimon Profile is a really neat website. Hold on. Yeah, Digimon Profile, which is loading up right now. It always takes a second for them to actually translate everything, because it's got this little machine translation system down here. It's a neat little site because it'll teach you some of the more specific lore about things like the super alloys, hybrids, spirits, the 3 celestial Digimon internal, Digi-Eggs and Armor Digimon, the levels of Digimon, the 4 Great Dragons, reading the field guide, different Digimon types like Knight and vehicles, the 4 like groups like the Sovereigns and like the ones we mentioned earlier, what holy rings are, and then like other things where it's just like how to draw this Digimon, or the different variations of this Digimon species. It's neat. It's got a bunch of cool stuff that like they didn't really ever go into detail on and just got brought up in the reference book. Now has its own little thing to explain what they mean, which is awesome. And with that said, I think it's about time to hop into the actual game. So, just checking, can you guys properly hear the Vital Brace Lab app that's going on right now? Because I don't want to get started if you guys can't hear the music properly. As we all know, the Vital Bracelet app is nothing but bangers. It is composed entirely of bangers. Awesome. Alright, yeah, that's close enough. With that, let me pull up my actual little... I'm just pulling up the program I use to actually interface with my phone when I'm sharing like this. And we'll start it up. I did already log in today, so it's not giving me any of the notifications or anything. So let me get my Shivamon back into the app. And we can get started. Alright, V is back in the app, so we can get to work on that. Alright, so, as much as I love V, V is not really the best for going up against virus types, as he is a data type, and as adaptable as data types can be, viruses are their weak point. Which is why, instead, well, I was going to say that we wake up one of our 3 vaccine types, but first I'm actually going to see which one of them has the highest, what's it called? Its highest, AP? Yeah, AP. We gotta check the stats real quick. On a separate site that you guys can't see. I'm going to Humulos's website, because Humulos got all them details. So let's see, first up, Blizzard Fang. Let's see how Skeleton's ranking here. Alright, our good boy Skull Mammothmon, the Skelephant the Skull Mammothmon, has an HP of 12 and an AP of 8. So he's a 12-8. Next up, we hop down to New Metal Empire and check on Millenniumon. 16 and 7. So his HP is higher, but his strength is lower. And then lastly, we're gonna check on Digimon, which has 14 and 7. So, given that that's the case, let me take a look. You've only got 1,180. You've only got 2,200. So clearly, Skelephant over here is our best course of action because he has nearly full VP. As you can see, he's slightly below the max because he got in a fight and lost for once in his life, which was very sad for him, but it's okay because everyone messes up sometimes, even if they're Skelephant. With that said, let's do some raids. So, I forgot to mention this at the beginning, but for anyone watching who does not have the Vital Bracelet... Yep, hold on. I'm gonna actually pin a message in the chat for anyone who wants to join later on. But, pin that in, and good. Alright, so, like I just pinned in the chat, links to the VB Lab app on the App Store and Play Store are in the description. Come help us in the raid. So, yeah, with that stated, we can get to work. Alright, obviously we're starting out on level 1. We're gonna see how far we can get. Rather than just, Okay, no, you know what? Better plan. We're going to go restock on things, because apparently I am very low on chips. Okay, yes. Relationships too. 2 turns of 120. It's definitely better, in my opinion. I'm gonna restock on everything. because I'm actually very low on chips. Actually, no, if I got 20, that's good. Good number of virus chips. Decent number of data. Vaccine is also good. And null is also good, so we can get started now. So, hopping over to the raid. We won't need the chips just yet, but we're gonna need them soon. Alright, Skelephant versus the ultimate composite Digimon. I love Millenniumon's design, it's just so good. Yo! Thank you for the aid, my dudes. It came so fast, I couldn't even identify your Digimon. I could definitely tell one of them was a Garuru Metal, but I couldn't tell if that was an Omegamon or the Metabot variant of Omegamon. Alright, level 2, let's go! I think it's like level 4 or level 5 where we actually start needing to use our chips. Dang it, still gotta work on my timing. There's a little bit of lag from the system that I'm using. There we go. Hey, Justamon! Thank you, Justamon. Alright, on to level 3. Let's see how we do this time around. And who decides to join us. Yo! Cyberdramon 2010 is here to get us started. Crossword was 2010, right? I can't remember. I'm bad at time. Yo! Tankdramon's here to help us out! Let's go! Alright, level 4. This is where we start putting the chips on. We've only got 10 of the reboots. I'm gonna save that for later. We're still pretty low, so I'm gonna use that one. And defense all, defense virus. Dang it. It always takes me a bit to properly get a hang of the timing. So close that time. There we go. Oh. It looks like we might lose this one. Oh no, Achillesmon coming in clutch! Oh, anyone anyone in the chat who's helping us with the raid right now, put what Digimon you've got in there in the chat so that I can call you out when you show up. 'Cause that seems like it'd be fun. Also, oh wait, crap. Okay, so my water bottle is empty, so I'm gonna go refill that real quick. And while I do that, I will, and so while I do that, I will not be present. So I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I am back, and I have a newly refilled bottle of water. I think I need that. Okay, so, where were we? Evasion chip. Attack all, attack virus, defense all, defense virus. Let's hop into the raid! Ah, so close. Yes, got another crit. Let's go. Skelefan, do your thing. Yo, Imperial Digimon Fighter mode. Yo! Yo, we leveled up! Alright, if that's the case, I'm actually gonna go check on the bonuses that we get when we level up, because We did complete a mission earlier. Nice, we got 2 more raid tickets. Oh, nice. Yeah, let's go collect our rewards. Alright. So, let's get back to the raid. We probably missed that train of people that was going off on it, but let's just keep going and see what happens. Oh, no, they're literally right here. Let's finish it off and join them at level 7. In other news, the amount of frames I'm skipping is significantly lower than usual, which is always a good thing. Okay, no, you know what? You know what? No, wait, no, we can't do that because we're on a train. Can't lose the train. Once we lose the train, I'm gonna actually go back and sell all the non-optimal chips that I have. See, I took too long and now we lost Justimon. Oh, but we got... I cannot pronounce the name of Vorhomon's final form, if that makes its final form. I always get its line confused because it looks so similar. Go, we got 3 raid tickets, there's 3 more raid battles. I was the MVP? Seriously? Oh shoot, we're out of all chip? Okay, yeah, you know what? If we're out, I'm gonna go back to the item screen and start selling stuff. First off, prized archives. So those are worth 10,000. 10,000! Lost archives? It's 8,000 times 5. We're nearly at like 500,000 V coins right now. So, evasion 20, worthless to me. It's stupid that they only let you exchange 10 of anything at a time. Do not enjoy this. I would like to be able to sell and to exchange as many as I want at a given time. Now, we pop back over to here. Scroll down to our defense all 50%. No, that's the virus stuff. I'm actually gonna stock up to 30 on those. Alright, we got a good stock up here. Let's get back to the raids that I'm totally going to lose now because I definitely fell off that train. Gosh dang it, I totally forgot about those ones. Check. Oh, no. There we go. Now we can get going. So, attack virus, defense all, defense virus, evasion, go. Yo, that's a solid amount. Hey, we got a pulse spawn up here. Let's go. Victory Greymon here too? Nice. I was worried we'd fallen off the train, but apparently we've got another one coming through. Yo! We got a colorful cast of characters going on right here. Did you see that? Did you see that? That is amazing! This is the true Vital Brace experience. You go to fight something, and then you just get overwhelmed by the sheer amount of people also fighting it. Let's hope Pulsemon and I are the only ones left. Alright, we got Pulsemon and we got Millenniumon. Okay, there's the big guns. We might be close to meeting our matches. Especially because I keep failing my crits. Last round. Shoot. Okay, we might be good. Okay, we're good, thank God. Victor Greymon came back in to give us the Nike. Level 11! Let's go! Close. Go. Hey, Victor Greymon! I do hope that the next Digimon that we get as a raid boss is a vaccine type, because the data types have not really had their chance to shine. I really do want V to be able to have his turn in the spotlight. Ow! That's the first time that this thing has actually landed a hit on me. Oh, we're actually gonna lose this one. Oh, come on! That was totally a critical. 3 more raid tickets. Let's go. Alright, since we fell off of that train, maybe we should take a quick break from the raids. And let's see, what else can we do? We can do some PvP. Yeah, let's do some PvP. Actually, before we do some PvP, we're gonna pop back over to here. And I am going to shift back to the start screen so that we can have a quick stretch break. So, let me do that, and we'll be back momentarily. Alright, we're back from our stretch break. Hello, Greenbox, what's up? Ah, yes. Seeing Digimon and clicking, that is the way that we live as Digimon tamers, is it not? Apologies for the clicking. Just adjusting my chair again, because we just got back from a stretch break. So, we actually were just raiding on the Vital Brace app. We're taking a quick break from that to take another look at the Digimon profile. The Digimon profile, what's it called? nice and big so you guys can actually read properly. Digimon Profile website, which gives you a little bit of background lore into the Digimon VPET info. So, report 14 on hybrids and spirits, because I love the world building of Digimon Frontier. It was just so good to me. So, the 10 legendary warriors, which is the group of elemental Digimon who all have ancient at the beginning of their name, are the essentially the Digimon behind the spirits in Digimon Frontier. They once saved the digital world, and the spirits are objects that contain their powers, and grant those powers to those using them. So, any Digimon which is connected to the legendary warriors, but not the legendary warriors themselves for some reason, are referred to as hybrid type. They're referred to as hybrid level or hybrid stage. And they are variable types, so their stage doesn't really line up, like can approximately line up with those of regular Digimon, which is referred to as a class. So like a certain hybrid stage Digimon could be a champion class, while a different one could be a mega class, but their stage is still referred to as hybrid. Whereas the typing variable will literally just change depending on what they're fighting against. So Spirit is a relic containing the sealed power of one of the warriors, and using a spirit lets someone digivolve to hybrid level. So and then each spirit, there are 2 spirits for each element corresponding to one of the warriors. An H spirit, which is a human type, and a B spirit, which is a beast type, which are kind of like, which is due to the calamity that the legendary warriors saved the world from, in part being a war between the beast and human type Digimon, which was orchestrated by Millenniumon to essentially gain power. So the spirits of, so first up, spirits of flame harbor the power of fire and are derived from ancient Greymon, which splits into Agunimon and Vtuber, which is originally localized as Burning Greymon. And then we have the spirits of light, derived from ancient Garurumon, which digivolve into Lobomon, or Kendagarurumon. Vtuber is the only one that actually didn't get given its proper localization name, so I'm not sure what's up with that. Continuing down, the spirits of ice, which are derived from ancient Megatheriummon, harbor the power of, or results in Kumamon, which I freaking love Kumamon's design. It's freaking awesome to me. And Korikakumon, which also looks pretty cool, but I honestly prefer Kumamon with the way it has like a full-on icicle missile launcher. The spirits of wind are derived from ancient Irismon, which is a favorite Digimon of air. Its human spirit allows digivolution into Kazanmon, while its beast spirit allows digivolution into Zephyrmon. Then there's the spirits of thunder, so we've got, which are derived from ancient Kabuterimon, because I think it's called, it's called ancient Beatmon, which allows digivolution into Beetlemon, and Metal Kabuterimon. Then, oh wait, actually, scrolling back up real quick. These two, the Spirits of Flame and the Spirits of Light, if you've watched Frontier, you may be aware of a couple more forms that these two have access to. So there are these things called Fusion Spirits, which Agunimon and the Human and Beast Spirits of Flame can be fused to digivolve into Aldamon, and the Human and Beast Spirits of Light can be fused to digivolve into Beowulfmon. What was not present in the anime but still got designed was the fusion evolution of Ice, Daipenmon, which has appeared on the Vital Brace. The fusion spirit of Wind, Jetsilphimon, which is a very strange design. The fusion spirit of Thunder, which I believe is, shoot, I can't remember its name, but it also has one. There is also a fusion spirit of Darkness, but the other four spirits do not have fusions. And no, I cannot remember the name of the fusion spirit of Darkness. So the spirits of Earth are derived from ancient Volcamon, which result in the human spirit, which leads to Grumblemon, and the beast spirit to Gigasmon. Grumblemon actually displayed a very unique power compared to all of the others, in that it was able to create Golemmon at will, which are really cool, and I'm surprised no one else had a kind of army builder power. The spirits of Steel are derived from ancient Wisemon, and resulted in the human spirit, which allows for Mercurymon, and the beast spirit, which allows for Sephirothmon. Then the spirits of Water are derived from ancient Mermaimon, which result in Lanamon and Kalmaramon, respectively. Then there's the spirit of Wood, which is derived from ancient Troyamon, which is a giant Trojan horse, which is amazing. And they separate into Arbormon and Petaltramon. Interesting thing to note here, Arbormon is apparently a cyborg-type Digimon? I don't understand how that's possible. At least, I would have at least expected puppet-type. Cyborg-type? Really? It's made out of wood. And then lastly, we get the Spirits of Darkness, which are interesting because, as is a plot point in Frontier, there are the corrupted Spirits of Darkness, and then there are the purified Spirits of Darkness. And so, what we have with that is, the human spirit of, the purified spirits, the human spirit results in Loemon, and the beast spirit results in Kaiser Leomon. However, in their corrupted states, the human spirit evolves into Duskmon, and the beast spirit evolves into Velgramon. And the interesting thing about Velgramon is we recently got a variation of that Digimon in the form of Brace Velgramon. Or no, was it? No, it was Frost Velgramon, which is another Digimon on the Blizzard Fang dip, which I have yet to raise, but it is a very cool Digimon. I honestly think that eventually I'm going to raise all of the Blizzard Fang Digimon, because they are just awesome. And so, we'll save our next, the next profile article for our next intermission, but for now, our Skelephant, our Skull Mammothmon, will be headed back into his cryo container, and we will wake up, since we were just talking about Frontier, we'll wake up Ancient Megatheriummon. If you couldn't tell, the Ice Spirits are my favorite. So, to hopefully stock us up on a bit more in the way of, what's it called? Raid tickets, we're gonna do some PvP. won't utilize any of our, what's it called? Chips just yet. That's not good. That is good. That might not be good. That wasn't good. Okay, new plan. From now on, we are going to utilize our revive chips to hopefully keep... Oh wait, you know what I just realized? I need to actually fix the size of this thing. There we go. Okay. Alright. Let's see if we can take down the use of reboot chips. We need to save up our other chips for the actual raid. Just among critical arm. That's good. That's not good. That's hopefully good. Okay, yeah, that was very good. Nice! Alright. Ancient Millenniumon is on the path to victory. And with every victory, you shall gain vital points, and vital points shall make him stronger. That said, you're not going up against another Millenniumon. Or Millenniumon. You're not making that mistake. Ooh, let's see if we can take down another Skull Mammothmon. We've only got 10 of these chips, so we'll probably only do 10 fights and then continue on with either the raid, possibly with another raid mission. Or we can get the special thing. We can not get the special thing. If both Digimon crit, there is a chance that the attacks will cancel each other out by hitting each other in the center, and it always looks really cool to me. Alright, let's go up against this Omegamon. There we go, we got the critical. I love the animation for the revive. Yes, we won! Ooh, let's see if we can take out the Skull Force Vtuber, the fastest Digimon ever, versus the Digimon which can inflict absolute 0. Cease of all movement and energy. Dang, we were close to getting a crit on that. Not that it mattered. Failed the crit again, unfortunately. Oh, dang. Old Force is coming back strong. But not strong enough. Okay, if not for these two, Prosper and Samuel, we would quite literally be in a situation of, oops, all virus. Nice, we got the crit. Not that it mattered, because we are the ones who got hit. Alright, so what we're gonna do is, once we beat this Omegamon, I am going to take a very quick break to set something up real quick. And we will... Alright, so we beat Omegamon. I'm going to take a very quick break because a guest will be joining us momentarily. Hey everybody, what's up? So, we are now joined by Xanadu. Can you guys hear him?
I hope so. Hey everyone, what's up?
Alright.
Oh, hey, look, it's me. It's the little guy.
Yeah! And I know this is your first time using a Vtuber avatar, so the way it works is when the character's eyes are closed, that's when you're talking.
Oh, cool, okay.
And that is initially how mine worked before I figured out that, hey, I can make things bigger.
So I just keep talking. I'm watching it on the stream. This is really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I actually just finished. I reached the point where I couldn't actually advance anymore, like I lost. I'm at level 12 now, but like once I actually finished level 11, I took a quick break to do some PvP and get a few more raid tickets.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's a bit low? Hold on. Is that better, Batman? I stole Batman, by the way.
I can't believe you've done this.
It had to be done.
I miss him.
Don't worry, I'm sure he'll just watch both streams. It's
Live.
Batman after all.
He's everywhere.
He's everywhere. Alright. So yeah, I was doing some of the PvP to get my tickets back up, as well as just like between waves, just well, not between like actual like levels, but just like between like getting tired of repeatedly pushing the button. I hop over by the Digimon Profile site and go over the articles on there, because it's basic Digimon lore that most people don't know about, because Digimon lore is just incredibly hard to find until now.
Yeah, you know, it's so strange because, like, it's like, you know, I started doing videos about, like, Digimon facts and stuff, and, like, a lot of it feels like bullshit and hearsay, but it is real. But then you try to look it up, and like, some of it you can't find, and it's just like, I know this is true. Like, this is true. It's out there somewhere. I have to find it, but I'm not talking.
Yeah,
like
exactly. Which
it's
is
like
why
so
I'm so
hard.
glad that we finally have the Digimon Profile site, because we can look at something other than Wikimon for information on things like Digialloy.
Yeah, and it's just like so weird. Like,
yeah.
It's strange that it took them until 2020, really 2020, for them to actually start doing that.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure Profile didn't launch until 2021, even.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Alright, so. I am at level 12, if you're ready to get started raiding.
Yeah, I am sending Dromogimon back into my my right watch.
Ah, yeah.
Because I'm being fat and lazy. I'm not doing the workouts. I refuse to, like, shake my hand to, like, do... I want to actually do those workouts, because I feel like I'm just cheating myself. But in doing that...
shake for, like... So, out of the 4, I only shake for 2 of them. 3, depending on whether or not I can actually go for a run at the point in time that I'm doing it.
I usually just run in place.
Yeah.
But I refuse to do the shaking, and so now, you know, what I do is I just put, like, special missions in. Which, like...
Oh, yeah, I literally just do special missions all the time.
Yeah, it feels a bit less cheap, so it's just like, you know what, fine, I'll do that.
Specifically,
right, so
I do the special missions for... I specifically do the special missions for, do this many battles, get this many wins, and... do this many vital points, because by repeatedly sending those 3, you can just grind out your win ratio and finish them in the process. Yeah,
that's one thing I've noticed too. So that's been my go-to.
Yeah.
Especially on the Digivice V, because sometimes, like, you know, that clock is like so quick. You know.
It is. I honestly love it. I need to remember to actually put I'm currently trying to raise a Grand Locomon, because initially that was going to be my first Mega on New Metal, until I realized how awesome Heavy Leomon looked, and that it's actually Millenniumon.
I love him so much. He reminds me a lot. He reminds me a lot of like that one form in Gal Gaigar.
Yeah, I need to watch Gal Gaigar, but I have no idea where to start. And
I
part
also
of me
need
is
to
very worried that the correct place to start is in the middle of the Japanese Transformers G1 continuity.
Oh god.
Which is an enigma unto itself. Primarily because no one can find a version of Headmasters that's been subbed instead of dubbed.
Ew. Dub.
No, you don't understand. The Headmasters dub was done by, like, I think it was either Omni Productions or Shout Factory, but the important thing is that the people dubbing it had no idea what Transformers was.
Isn't that wonderful?
In theory, yes, because in theory you could end up with something like Ghost Stories. In practice, Blaster is canonically named Billy.
Billy. This is his real name. Alright, I'm ready to go. I'm actually a liar. I'm at level 20.
Wow.
I don't remember that happening, but...
Are you like midway through it, or are you able to go back down?
No, I'm ready to go back down, so you can go ahead and hop in.
So I'm at 12, and I'm hopping... Oh wait, hold on. Mouse, please continue working again. Okay, I need to actually change with Digimon, because I still have Ancient Megatheriummon from when I was doing those.
Yeah, I'm using Heavy Leomon.
Yeah. Alright.
I was using... I can't remember... I forgot who I came in here first with.
Well, I'm going to bring out Skull Mammothmon.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. I have only named 3 of my Digimon so far, but I'm very proud of their names.
Wait, you can name them?
No, I've just given them nicknames because they're regularly appearing on stream, so I need to have something to call them so that people don't get confused.
True.
The only ones I've named so far are Shivamon, Metal Seedramon, and Skull Mammothmon. Shivamon is V because, like I told you that story of my Digimon from the old knockoff app.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, which was on the same phone that I initially installed the Vital Brace on, and then it just so happened that my Vital Brace decides that it's going to ignore the laws of thermodynamics. So, yeah, so Shivamon is V. Then Metal Seedramon is Memo, because when I initially played through Hacker's Memory, I chose Betamon and evolved it into Metal Seedramon. And Hacker's Memory destroyed me emotionally, so go play it, you coward.
I know, every time, everyone's like, yeah, I played that game and it ruined my life. I love it. And I'm like, oh, I'll play it eventually.
Play it, you coward.
I'll play it eventually. I want to start, like, I felt really bad. I wanted to play Cyber Sleuth on stream, and I wasn't able to do that. So, whatever I'm able to...
the complete edition on Switch, streaming Switch is actually way easier, at least in my case, than actually streaming through a computer. Yeah,
I'm planning, like, I have a little, like, crappy, like, cheapo capture card that I bought on Amazon. It works, it's just, like, my current setup just cannot handle it. I mean, I can barely handle playing World anymore. That's why I stopped playing World on stream. Like, my computer literally is, like, that crappy.
Dang, that sucks.
Like, like, streaming and, like, really just streaming alone is just already so much of a resource hog for it. It's just
I remember you talking about that.
Like, if you watch my last video, I don't know if I was able to completely, like, drown it out, but you can hear the fan of my computer, like, fucking, like, going off. It's like, squeak! Like, it's, like, going crazy.
Dear God, man, you need an upgrade.
Badly. I like, so many, like, I was all geared up and ready to go to buy a new computer, and then, like, my car broke down, and then I needed to do, like, there's, like, all this stuff happening financially as soon as I was gonna get a new computer, so it's like,
Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. For me, it isn't so much financial stuff as it is just like I'm trying to get my hands on some stuff to help with things mentally, because I've got pseudo ADHD, and I don't know what I can do for that because it's pseudo ADHD and not actual ADHD.
Oh man.
Yeah, and so I've been trying to get stuff that I can actually use to make that better, because it's ruined me academically, and I've made very clear that the main problem is that I no longer possess a sense of time or urgency. But despite me making that the most incredibly clear facet of the problems I have, no one in any kind of administrative position, any of my professors, or even my family can comprehend that. Which makes it very difficult, because it means it's entirely in my hands to actually actively pursue any kind of help, which is very difficult when you have no sense of urgency or time. Because why isn't the doctor's office open at 3 a.m.?
Doesn't that suck?
Yeah.
Someone should start doing that.
Yeah.
Someone needs to make a practice where they're open at, like, ungodly hours.
Yes. Ungodly, there just needs to be a hotline for, hey, it's 3 a.m. and I need a therapist, but my therapist isn't awake. That just needs to be a thing.
For real.
Alright, so let's get into this raid. Also,
Do it.
The name of my Skull Mammothmon is Skelephant.
I love it.
Alright, got my chips loaded. I am ready when you are.
Alright, let me get my chips in.
Yeah. I do like that there's an OK button, so that after you load your chips, you can time when you're going in.
Alright, I'm ready to go.
And go. Rank 12. Raid boss. Millenniumon.
Let's go!
Yo! It's already halfway down.
What? Oh wow. Oh wow.
Yeah. See, I told you from the start. Once
Oh my
we start
God.
streaming raids, we control the times that trains occur. Was I
Yo, what
wrong?
is going on? What is happening?
Didn't I tell you this would happen? I told you this was going to happen.
We control time!
We control the speed at which raid bosses die.
We no longer have to wait. We have moved on from the need for Japan. Sorry.
Yeah, we just look at like the Japanese raid trains and we're just like, look at me. I'm the conductor now.
Because those trains are like nuts. I got from like, I was like barely conscious, just like tapping my phone, and I got all the way to like, I think like 30 in like an hour.
Dang.
I was like, what is happening? I didn't even
I really
remember.
need to try to jump in on those, because like I'm totally awake at those ungodly hours.
I'm usually not. Like, I had to like literally make a stupid alarm. Yeah, like I had to make an alarm for my stupid self.
Alright, I'm ready to go to 13 when you are.
I'm in. Let's go.
Let's go!
It's just so funny because I was just like, woke up, I'm like, why is my alarm going off? I'm like, oh god, the raid!
I sincerely hope that I can reach the point of having nothing to worry about in my life outside of where I am ranked in the raid on the VB Lab app.
Yeah, I just, I normally, I was able to get I have no idea how, but I was able to get the free, whatever it's called, the capsules. I was able to get them for the 2 run back raids that happened.
Oh, nice.
I have not been able to get it since. I don't really care about getting the capsule.
To be honest.
I care more about getting the name tag, and now that's pretty much a participation reward, which I'm happy about, because I missed out. I missed out the last raid. Not the Pumpkinmon one, but the one before him. I can't remember who it was. I think it was like a Apocalypse or something.
Yeah.
I didn't get the nameplate for that, and I'm pretty pissed off.
Yeah, I'm annoyed that I missed that one. I did get the Diaboromon on the first one.
Oh, I did too. That one's sick. I was using that one for most of Halloween.
Yeah, I used that one like 90% of the time, right up until I got the Infinite Tide. Ah, dang, I lost on that one. If you guys finish it off, though, I'll just get carried to the next level.
I think he's probably gonna be dead. Like, if we just click, like, to hop in, it'll probably tell us he's already dead.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, he's dead.
Yes! Alright,
let's go! Alright, what are we, 14 now?
Yeah.
Let's go! Yeah, this is so fun.
This is so fun.
This is what we needed.
Alright, ready to launch when you are.
Alright. We're lifting off.
Let's go! So, on the subject of profile, we technically looked at this article earlier. Yo! Millenniumon showed up!
It's over. It's over.
I have actually been watching Metabots whenever I have nothing else to, and dear God, it is amazing.
I gotta go back and watch it. Like, I just remember absolutely loving that growing up.
I completely 100% missed it whenever it was on.
I think it would be on the weirdest channels at the weirdest times after a while.
Yeah.
Like, I think when it was on Jetix for like the split second it was on there, it was like at like random days at random times. It'd be like random episodes too. I don't think they like ever. I think like once they reran it, like they never actually like went through and like did it in order, which is always the most frustrating thing.
That is especially frustrating as the kid who literally got into Digimon and Power Rangers because they aired every single thing in chronological order. Alright, going into 15. Ships are loaded, ready when you are.
15. Give it up for Rage 15.
Let's go! Oh yeah, so like I was saying before, we hopping in?
Yeah, I'm in here.
Okay. Yeah, so like I was saying before, we recently, at the start, we covered the... Oh god, that's just a word, Raymond. We might be screwed.
Yeah, I, Also, I got hit, and, he did some massive damage, and I didn't put a reboot chip on this, because I was like, he never hits me.
See, I never go into a fight with a raid boss without equipping the 50% evasion buff.
I need to start doing that.
Yeah. I only ever use the reboot chips in PvP when I'm up against something that I know I'm fairly evenly matched against.
You know, I just remembered that you can do that.
Yeah.
I forgot you can use them in PvP.
Yeah, you can use them in PvP.
I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. I just found out the other day, like, battles in PvP count towards the win ratio.
So, I'm gonna blow your mind with this. PvP and raid battles outside of practice will increase your vital points.
What?
And if you lose, it will decrease your vital points.
Get out of here!
Like the
Oh,
NFC.
shit. Oh, no. Hold on. Wait, let me check Happy Leomine's vital values then. Wait. Oh, yeah. What? I have more now. Wait a second. That's fucking weird. That is very strange.
Alright, hopping back into 15 because we lost that one. Oh, never mind. They beat it.
Oh, wow. Damn, War Greymon putting in that work.
Heck yeah. I mean, he's got the protagonism powers.
Sure.
Alright, ready to launch on 16 when you are.
Alright, 16 is... Let me load up my chips. Let's
Yeah.
get that evasion. Let's get that evasion 50 here.
Yeah! I know, but, yeah, so, That is the second best way to grind. If you've only got one Vital Brace, one of the best ways to grind is in the PvP. If you need to get your VP up without any of like the actual like, numbers.
Did you hop into 60 yet?
I'm hopping in now.
It's like dead already.
I hope I caught that then. No, I got some. Oh wait, never mind. Oh god, yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah. I was
Always
like,
fun when that
whoa.
happens.
I was like, whoa, what is going on?
I contributed nothing.
And you got all the rewards. How does it feel?
Fantastic.
Absolutely, I agree.
Only thing that would be better is if like there were so many people that my minuscule contribution got me MVP, which has happened before.
That's happened to me too sometimes. Alright, I have
17 chips are loaded.
Wait, 17?
Or 18?
Wait, I thought we were 16. Shit, hold on. I messed up. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Because we just beat 16, didn't we?
I lost count.
Alright, but Profile's latest article was on typings. And
Oh,
so
cool.
we now actually know what the types mean.
Oh my god, they've actually given us like...
Like, it's not even like, hey, here's the obscure lore that you've wondered about where the heck it came from for the last, like, 15 years. No, they just straight up gave us new lore.
Cool. So, like, what does it all mean?
Alright, so, virus types are classified as such because... Also, I'm hopping into 17 now. It was 17.
You go ahead, yeah, I'll beat you in there, because
Yeah.
I'm kind of stuck right now. I'm stuck with that War Greymon.
Yeah. Last spawning Gaiomon got a decent amount in. Okay, so, virus types alter their environment and disrupt the natural order of things. That's why they're called viruses.
Okay, fair enough.
Vaccine types actively protect their environments, kind of like almost like territorial. The virus types are somewhere between like a bird or a beaver that makes like a dam or a nest and an invasive species.
Okay.
Data types actively protect their area, kind of like protecting their territory, but also true to the idea of them being essentially advanced forms of antivirus software. Data types are kind of a wild card, which rather than changing their environment or protecting it, they adapt to it. Apparently there is a difference in classification between a free type and a null type.
What?
Which-
No. No. I'm sorry. So So they're different now. Those two are different.
So, there's a difference in classification between the baby stages, which are typeless, and the free typing.
Okay.
Only the babies are considered to have no type.
So null is now considered its own type.
Yes, but the classification on which is null and which is free is as sporadic as the classification of what is a type versus what is an attribute.
Oh god.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I need to take I need to refill my water bottle.
Okay.
Occupy chat while I'm gone.
Oh no. He left me alone. This has been the goal all along. How's everyone doing? Oh snap! My boy's in the chat. I can't say your name because I'm on Azu's stream and I don't want to get him in trouble. I don't want to put him in a YouTube jail. But thanks for joining in. We're raiding. We're raiding in the app. So if you don't have the app, download it. They give you a free Digimon that you can jump in the raids with. And if you do have the app, the raid right now is Millenniumon. Use a vaccine type. Some good examples of some vaccines are
Pulsemon?
I don't really know. Oh yeah, Pulsemon is a vaccine.
Yes. I just got back.
Okay,
Anyone
good.
who doesn't have the app, I have it linked on the Google Play Store and the App Store in the description. So just tap those links, get the app installed, and join us in the raid. We require your assistance, Pulsemon Armada.
Absolutely.
Alright, so continuing on from there, because they did actually put in profiles for free and variable.
Okay, so before we keep going, 18 now, right?
Yeah, we're on 8. Wait, let me check.
Alright.
Yes, 18.
Okay, cool. Okay, drop it in. Let me add my chips and let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm adding mine. Yeah. Alright, ready when you are.
Alright, let's go.
Let's go! Alright. Hey, Grape. So. The free type is classified as such because they comparatively don't seem to have any kind of infects to or from their environment. Jesus Christmas, that was a lot of damage.
Now that's a lot of damage! Wow. We have a whole ass Omnimon Zord just coming in. I'm really when is this done? Next week, right?
Yeah, we've got 11 days, I think.
Okay, because I'm trying to get an Omnimon Zord. That's the reason why I'm running these two, wearing two watches at the same time like a doofus, and I don't have them yet because I forgot how long the OG Vital Brace takes to evolve. So
yeah.
It's gross.
It honestly might be faster to rather than I mean, you're going about it the right way. It's just that you need to, I guess, alternate which one goes on which watch.
God damn it! That's fucking genius. Why didn't they think of that? What is wrong with me? Okay, well we're already doing the raid stuff, so I'm not gonna do that now. But I'm gonna need to do that. Why have I not done that? So that when one's sleeping, oh my god, this is why I need to talk to people more. What is wrong with me? 'Cause I'm like, yo, I got like 19 hours left on this Dromokimon. That's ridiculous. And then it's just like, you know, I think 2 more hours on the Monochromon.
Yeah, so once the Monochromon evolves, switch the braces so that the Monochromon is
what the fuck is
waiting for
wrong
the Dromokimon to catch up.
Why did I not think of that? What is wrong with me?
Alright, ready to go into 19 when you are. I've
Oh
got my
my
chips
god.
loaded.
I am like dumbfounded by how stupid I am. Jesus.
See, the thing is, I have run nothing but the Vital Brace since it dropped. And I have actually looked into the code side of things. We learned basically nothing from the actual, like, DIM cards, and we can't tell anything about the NFC stuff. But
Oh god.
from what analysis has been done of the Versus memory,
I'm ready to go, by the way. You can go.
yeah,
You can jump in.
alright, jumping in. From the analysis that we've done of the actual DIM cards, there is so much fun stuff on there that I sincerely hope Bandai just exploits themselves instead of us doing it later.
Oh. Anything you can say, or is it too hush-hush?
I mean, as long as I don't talk about how to do it, it's totally fine. So, examples of things that you could totally theoretically do, and Bandai could very easily allow you to do if they sold an item that just let you do this kind of thing. So all of the sprite data for a DIM is kept on that DIM.
Okay.
And when you need to replace a DIM, you're essentially replacing all of the sprite data, evo data, all of that, with the new DIM by deleting the old one. The other way to clear a DIM is to switch the backup slot to take the empty slot you have at the moment, because you put your Digimon in the app and then change the backup slot.
Okay.
But the dang, we lost that one.
Yeah, there's not enough peeps in the biz. I think we missed those guys that came in.
Yeah. But anyway, the neat thing about all of the sprite information being stored, all of the sprite and mon information being stored on the DIM means that, technically speaking, it would totally be plausible to pull some Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory style shenanigans and modify your Digimon.
Oh.
Because basically, all that would actually take is making sure that, like, you store your Digimon up in the app, plug your DIM card, basically hook the DIM card up to a computer such that it can be modified. For example, let's assume this is like a completely legitimate Bandai approved Digimon modifier.
Yes.
Basically what they would do is they would give you a little program, and let's call it a DIMCOM for now, since that's what we're used to calling things. Level 20 right now, by the way.
Cool.
I think I've caught up with you.
You have, in the span of like less than 30 minutes. How fucking great is that?
Hell yeah. See, this is what happens when we control the trains.
We control the rate at which Millenniumon dies.
Yes. Alright, hopping in now.
Amen.
Yeah, so we've got our DIMCOM set up. We've got our special Bandai, thing that's basically like, hey, here's the pixel editor. You can change the colors on your Mon and stuff. And, like, you can exchange V-Coins or VP. Holy... That was a Chaos Dukemon. A Chaos Dukemon just showed up.
What? Oh yeah, what?
Yeah, Chaos Gallantmon just showed up.
Not exactly the best pick for this raid, but you go off.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it could have been worse. It could have been a data type. Oh god, they left us. But yeah, so like, Bandai official, like, sprite editing thing, or Bandai official, like, type editor. And what that would do is essentially... Oh yeah, Gabe, it is incredible. The amount of added play that the app gives you is amazing. It's like...
It really feels like it becomes like another device almost, because it just adds so much more.
Honestly, the best way to put it, I think, is like... The Vital Brace is your Digivice. When you have the app, your phone is your D-terminal.
Absolutely, 100%. Honestly, though, like you know
what?
what?
It's closer to a D-gather than a D-terminal, but my point still stands.
Totally. I think. Oh, is he down? Hold on, I gotta hop back in just so they can give me the confirmation. All right, cool. All right, 21. Oh, damn it! I missed a golden opportunity.
Yeah.
When we were in 15, I could have went 15.
Yeah.
Number 15.
But here, well, there is one thing we can do here. What's 9 plus 10?
21.
Yo! Chaosmon and its team just freaking annihilated 21.
Man, I'm really like I wanted to go back into Impulse City because I really wanted to get Kazuchimon.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm not mistaken, isn't he like one of the best mons for this raid right now?
I mean, he's definitely a vaccine type, and I'm pretty sure he has pretty high stats for... He's the only vaccine type on Impulse City, and I'm pretty sure his stats are fairly high.
Yeah, because
I don't know. It feels like the stats have like a completely minuscule effect.
I don't know.
People min-maxing.
Yeah, because I feel like I know, because I mentioned it on stream how like I think the stats are negligible, but then someone mentioned that like the reason why everyone was using Chaos Gallantmon last raid is because it's just even if you don't give it any chips, it just on principle does the most damage.
Well, yeah, if you have the highest AP, obviously you're going to be dealing out the most damage if you've got type advantage.
So it's just like I think that's really it.
Also, wasn't there something about the GP dims that made them stronger than the regular kind?
I remember hearing something about that, but I don't know. I think so, especially now because the Mega Evolutions. I know at least a lot of people are using Justimon for this raid. Apparently, he's really good for this raid.
All right, hopping in for 22.
Let's go.
Also, Bandai, please give us a vaccine raid boss. Our data types are freezing in their storage capsules.
It's like a damn shame. I feel like data types usually get shafted a lot, though. Like
they do.
I remember playing through
like the only thing that data types are good for at this point is PvP, because the PvP meta is going to be dominated by the vaccine types. Everyone's raising for these virus-only raids.
Whoa, hold on. I wish I was recording my screen right now. The beams, like, they popped each other?
You've never gotten that before?
I have never seen that before!
I got it day one of PvP with my Shivamon.
I have never seen that before. I was like, wait, what?
So there's a chance if the Digimon on both sides crit, there is a chance that you will not only get that epic cross art of like the actual like cut-in, but also there is a chance that they will hit each other and completely cancel out.
Like, what kind of shit is that? That is like the hardest shit ever. Like, Millenniumon and Heavy Leomon, like, literally just had a beam struggle. Like, what?
Yeah. This is the greatest Digimon adaptation ever.
It really is. Like, they put their whole, like, they put so much stank in here. It's great. I love it. Like, it's just, like, so fun. And, like, I'm just, like, so mad at myself for not downloading the app sooner. Then again, like, even if I did download the app sooner, I wouldn't have been able to do anything because my phone didn't have NFC.
Yeah.
But still, this is just so much fun. Like,
yeah, it is so fun. Yeah, it is some DBB. It is at DBZ's level.
It really is. Like, I was like, wait, what? Alright, 23?
23.
Let's go. I'm ready when you are.
Going in.
Also, Heavy Leomon is like the hardest Digimon ever. I don't care. He is such a cool design.
I love Heavy Leomon's design so much. It is Gurren Leomon.
It's just gorgeous. It's just so beautiful. Like, I hope, because I was hearing rumors that apparently we're getting some kind of Gatomon dim. That's what I was hearing.
Oh, yeah. There's supposed to be an Angel one coming out to basically serve as the counterpoint to Dynasty of Evil, right?
Yeah, something along those lines. And I was thinking they would go Patamon, but apparently it's going to be Gatomon.
Well, I mean, they can have Patamon as the rookie level, even if they put Gatomon on there.
Oh shit, you're right. I always forget that. I don't know why. I always forget that she's not.
I can tell you precisely why you forget that, because Gatomon is the only special one in the entire adventure crew who isn't a rookie level, despite that being her natural state. And one of the main things I'm mad at 2020 for is not making it so that Salamon was the base form that we got to see most of the time.
Yeah. What also confuses me is that there was that moment in 02 where, like, she lost
her holy ring. Oh no, I'm only as strong as a rookie now.
Yeah, so, like, technically, that is a rookie. She just has to not have the holy ring. And I want them to do it in the card game so bad, because I want to see how confused it would make people if they were to do that.
Have your Gatomon evolve into Gatomon by using a holy ring special card?
Yes! Like, 100%, because it's just, like, it's so ridiculous. Like, that's just, like, that or, like, Meteormon, what is it? Gatsumon and a Meteormon.
Yeah, Gatsumon... No, it's Gatsumon into Icemon into Meteormon.
There we go, yeah. Which we're almost there, because we have Meteormon and we have Gatsumon. I don't think we have Ice one yet.
Yeah. I just wish that there was a Mega level version of Gatsumon that literally just looked exactly like Gatsumon, so that we could have a full line of that.
It's just like, I don't know, gold or something.
Yeah.
Gold Gatsumon, the Mega level Digimon.
No,
and he's
no, you have to follow the Gatsumon naming convention. It's just Goldmon.
Yo, I can't wait till you get your VB, because then we can all play together, Gabe. That's gonna be the real fun of everything, just being able to play. That's the only thing about raids so far. It's like they're fun, but I feel like they should be like long, like because we only get one every month, and they're only for like 2 weeks at a time.
Yeah, I do hope that like, I mean, maybe once they have like a large enough lineup. Bedrockmon, that's a good one. Hazard.
Bedrockmon, that's actually genius.
Yeah.
Just follow the just make it the tiers of different Minecraft blocks.
Yes.
Diamondmon, and then the super ultimate is Bedrockmon.
Yes. Yes.
Damn, at 23 already. You'll love to see it.
All right, I ran out of virus defense, so I'm starting to put the reboot chips on.
That's fair. He has not hit me yet.
Yeah, he hasn't hit me yet either.
Actually, well, no, I'm lying. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. He has hit me. Hasn't killed me yet, though. So.
Yeah. Yo! Those Chaos Gallantmon just freaking, like, took out 90% of this guy's health.
24! Oh, damn, 2 Chaos Gallantmons and a Gaiomon. I want Gaiomon so bad, man!
Yeah.
Like, I just realized, so, like, okay, Gaiomon is in Mad Black Roar.
Mm-hmm.
Gaiomon is a natural carrier of the X antibody.
Yes.
Ultimate Brachiomon is on the Gamamon dim. Ultimate Brachiomon, I believe, is also a natural carrier of the X antibody.
Yeah, you mentioned that in the video today.
Yes! We are slowly tiptoeing closer and closer to getting an X Evolution dim card.
So I feel the need to point out, I can't remember if it's the GP versions or the EX versions, but Guilmon and Renamon.
Yes, I forgot. Yeah, the EX versions are also gonna have X Evolutions. So, and then like Bandai just recently announced they're making a bunch of X Evolution merch.
Yeah.
So we're getting there.
We might be getting, or we might finally be getting our Durumon and Ryudomon 2-pack.
I need it. I don't know what they're waiting for. I need it though. Also, you know it's funnier than 24?
25.
Let's go!
What is, like, the highest raid level? I've never gotten to that point.
I think it caps at 100, but I could be wrong. Because I've never gotten any farther than, like, maybe, like, 35. After that, it becomes, like, very hard if you don't have an actual, like, group.
Yeah. Thankfully, we now control the speed at which Millenniumon dies.
Yes, so now we can try to pierce the heavens with our Heavy Leomon.
Yes.
It's so funny, like, I remember, like, I'm gonna try, re-digitized, what's the Rearise? I re-downloaded Rearise recently, but, like, I still haven't been able to figure out how to, like, get my data back, it's just gone.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. Every day it just stares at me, like, telling me to re-download it, but I'm like, I don't know, do I want to start over again? I miss my Noble Hunkinmon.
Yeah.
But I remember when they first introduced the guy with the Leomon, I'm like, oh, that poor bastard, that Leomon ain't lasting. And then he went Mega, and I was like, oh, okay. I guess we're done with that. I guess we're over that saga. Leomon's just not going to die anymore.
I mean, it is true. He survived Adventure 2020.
Which is, like, I think, easily the most cursed thing about 2020.
Yeah.
Because I was like, huh.
No,
I was like counting
down. The flood of Leomon memes of, guess I'll live. Like, that was glorious. Like, Leomon surviving was such a shock that we had to dig back to, like, 2007 to find the meme we needed to explain.
It's so weird because, like, I don't know, like, yeah, I mean, I'm cool with them finally breaking the
curse.
Yeah, like I'm cool with it because, like, at this point, Leomon is a pretty popular Digimon. A lot of people like him.
Yeah.
So I'm down for it. But who's gonna be the new sacrificial lamb? Are we gonna, like, crucify Gabumon every season now? Because that's when I stopped. That's like around the time I stopped watching. So I still don't know the full context of that. I just remember logging in and seeing all these memes, and I'm like, why is Gabumon crucified? And why is this happening near Easter? What is going on?
You know what? You know what might be a fantastic kind of like cap off to Ghost Game if it lasts like a full year?
What?
In like the next Halloween special, there's like just like a bunch of like it's literally like they have to face off against the ghosts of Leomon past.
Oh my god, that'd actually be kind of lit. Like if we had like.
No,
like,
it's the Christmas special. The Christmas special is they need to, it's a Christmas carol,
the
except
Leomon.
all the ghosts are Leomon variants.
The Leomon of Christmas present.
Yes.
I would love that. Like, if they were to really, like, go hard with that, that'd be kind of cool, though, if you think about it, because they could have, like, normal Leomon, Saber Leomon, what's his name from Frontier? Loemon?
Yeah.
And then, like, I don't know, one other. One more Leomon. And then they're all just, like one more Leomon evolution to, like, just signify, like, all the ones that have passed.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of cool. I wouldn't be against that. Honestly, I now that you mention it, I do hope that they do some kind of Christmas Carol Christmas special. I think that'd be genius.
I would not at all be surprised if they did that. Wait, are you fully caught up on Ghost Game?
I missed the last episode.
You missed the last episode? It's
I know.
I regarded as the best episode of Ghost Game.
Then again, that's what everyone's been saying about every episode. Like, Ghost Game hasn't missed yet.
Better.
Ghost Game don't miss. Like,
Ghost Game doesn't miss so hard that every episode it hits a home run. The home run reflects off of a blimp going over the stadium, comes straight back to it, and it hits a home run again.
It's kind of crazy because, like, at this point, we started to see the cracks in 2020.
Yeah. Speaking of seeing the cracks, I am legitimately running out of chips right now.
Oh shit. I mean, if you want to take a break so you can, like, sell some stuff and buy some chips, let me know.
Yeah.
Because then I can be a big brain and swap watches so that it would make sense.
After this one, because apparently the train that we have got going right now.
It's going nuts right now. It's like going absolutely crazy. But yeah. I haven't watched the recent episode. It's been sitting, like, I literally have a tab open to watch it. I just haven't gotten around to it because I just haven't yet. I don't know.
So it was a fan theory straight up until it got confirmed. So, like, it's not really a spoiler at this point, especially given how much fan art it spawned. Jellymon is, as I refer to it, Nagatoromon.
I heard, and I cannot wait because I've been seeing, like, she calls him darling too.
Yeah.
Like, I can't wait. And I can we just talk real quick? I can't remember his name.
Kiyoshiro, I think.
White hair kid. Whatever his name is, I am shocked because I was convinced that he was going to continue the trend of the white hair kids from the anime, or the mangas, where they're all like little shits.
Mm-hmm.
And he is not a little shit. I was super surprised. I'm actually really happy with how his character is so far. Where he's a complete baby. He's like older, but instead of being like the cool older kid, he's a little baby, and it's hilarious.
It is absolutely hilarious, but what's even better than that, I am gonna do the chip restock now.
Okay, that's fine. We're good at 28 right now, and I am going to. I mean, I might as well buy some chips too. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. But yeah, he's great. Every character in Ghost Game is so ridiculously solid.
Yeah, like, I love the fact that, like, Ngoromon is like that one dude from Bleach.
Oh my! Holy crap! You're right.
Like the hair, like, covering his eyes, and the fact that he's super strong and he's, like, really stoic. I love it. Like, I am just so down for everything they've been doing in Ghost Game so far. Like, it's just, like, such a genius way to not only like adapt like what they've been doing with the V-Pets, but also like just as a continuation of everything, like just like a new take on
Speaking of Ghost Game, something you've probably seen because it was in the next episode preview. In the latest episode, they use both a Deva and 3 armor evolutions, right?
What? As the bad guys, or?
Yeah, as the antagonists for the episode.
Oh, yeah.
So, the interesting thing about that, Air brought this up, actually, is... Oh, speaking of Air, if you guys aren't subscribed to Lost in Translation Mon, go fix that problem before we start raiding you instead.
Yeah, for sure. Really going crazy.
Yeah. But anyway, Air mentioned that it was a thing in one of the card games that the Devas used armor evolutions as their preforms.
Huh.
Like as a lore thing. Like the Devas could only evolve from armor evolutions.
Oh, snap, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So it was neat to see them show up, but the fact that they've incorporated Devas and armor evolutions and they incorporated Bokomon means that I currently have a bit of a theory. So initially I thought that each of the partner Digimon was actually in some way like a reincarnated ghost of someone who was close to their tamer.
Okay.
What I'm thinking now instead of that is that what I'm thinking now instead of that is that based on Angoramon's explanation, the Digimon are using the V-Pet origin story instead of the alternate universe / kind of like spirit world origin story, which is weird because this is the one setting where that would have made perfect sense.
Wait, is that how it works? It's like so wait,
Every other anime and manga that we've had and game that we've had for the last like 5 years is, oh, the digital world is a parallel world to our own where these strange monsters exist, but they've interfaced with our world before. It's only through the advent of digital technology that we're able to see what they truly look like.
Yes.
Meanwhile, we get to Ghost Game, which you would think would play that up to a freaking 11. No, we're back to the freaking V-Pet backstory. And I don't even mean like the Tamer's backstory of, oh, some people developed artificial intelligence by accident. No, I literally mean Angoramon literally says, computer virus mutated and gained sentience. He said the line!
Oh, weird. That's very strange.
It is very strange.
I mean, yeah, that's weird. Because we're kind of going like really spiritual and stuff with this one, and they decided to go full... No, they're just...
Bandai, like... It must just be like too many Digimon content creators were mentioning how like they were tired of that backstory, but then they found out that with Ghost Game they were actually kind of interested to see what they did with it, and Bandai's just like, okay, so we totally have to mess with them with this.
I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move.
Yeah. Alright, my chips are restocked, so I'm ready when you are.
Alright, let's go.
Alright,
28.
But yeah, so the thing that I'm thinking might happen with Ghost Game, since we've got... Oh wait, hold on. You know what? I just realized I missed one of the chips that I needed to restock on.
Shit.
Don't worry, it'll be quick. I just gotta buy like 10 of them.
It might as well buy like 20.
Yeah, that's true.
Because we're blowing through this. It's like 10. We can do 10 raids in like 5 seconds.
That's true. It's insane. I mean, like, I knew that this was going to be what happened when we did this. Hopping into 28 now. I knew that it was going to, like, boost our numbers ridiculously, but, like, this is insane.
Yeah, no, this is going a lot better than I thought it would, too, because, like, I dropped super hard in, like, the rankings on the last raid because I got stuck.
Yeah.
And I was just, like, could not get any further, and then this is like, oh, it's free real estate.
It's free real estate. And, like, we got this far with, like, 2 people.
Yeah.
Because with 2 people plus chat, we've gotten this far. Can you imagine the speed we're going to move at?
Once this, like, really starts gaining traction.
Not only when it starts gaining traction. Hello, Greymon. Welcome. Not only when this starts gaining traction, but, like, if we're able to pull off that tournament I want to set up. Where it's literally just, like, we get a bunch of Digimon content creators to all stream these on their own to try and see who can get to the highest rank and get their chats in on it.
That would be
the mega train on that. We could quite literally crash the server, and that would be the end goal.
That would be the end. Yeah, that would be the absolute, like, the win. Like,
like, I understand that there are people who are like, don't release the Vital Brace in the US yet because we won't be able to get the Pen 20 if we do that. But honestly, I don't care. The music is too good.
It's so
and if
sad.
we manage to get the Vital Brace retail release sooner because a bunch of Digimon content creators decided to crash the raid, then what better way to demonstrate that we are in control of the franchise?
True, yeah. I think that's the funniest thing is that, like, Digimon's, like, such a small, like, it's relatively smaller compared to, like, other things where, like, you can almost, like, track things back to, like, the same couple of people.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, like, funny to me. I don't know. Yeah. Like, I don't want to say I popularized the use of the word Trashmon, but I don't remember as many people saying it, and now I see more people saying it, and it's like, this is weird. Like,
You're preaching to the choir on this one. Remember, you're talking to one of, like, the 3 people that saved the DM20 sales.
Literally, I think. People are like, wait, you can connect these online? How much are they? $20? Okay.
$20 for a VPET? $20 for online connection? People were already paying $40 for less.
Yeah, people are paying 60. How much? I swear to you, I think when I swear to God, I feel like when the Pen 20th first initially came out, I think I paid like 60 for each of them.
See, when the Pen 20 and DM20 came out in Japan, that was back before I knew what I was doing. So I bought mine off eBay.
Oh God, how much did you pay for those?
My DM20 was 100. I think my Pen 20 was like 120.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. But I mean, going into a deficit of about $220 in exchange for becoming Blade's unpaid intern seems to have turned out as a pretty good deal, I have to say.
Yeah. I mean, thank God you did. I don't think nothing would have gotten this far.
Nothing would have gotten this far.
Because I remember, like, hearing about Blade's stuff, like, years ago. And, like, oh, this is a cool idea. Maybe, hopefully, we'll be able to figure this out one day.
Yeah.
Lo and behold, like, fucking, like, a couple years later.
Yeah. The best part is that my technical prowess has not improved at all.
I mean, me either.
Yeah, like, it's not because Blade's project got abandoned and then someone else of equal skill took it upon themselves to like continue where she left off. No, it's because some kid who couldn't decide on what he wanted to do with his life, but really wanted to be able to battle his friends with his Digimon again, just stumbled across it and was like, hey, can you teach me how this works? Hey, based on what you told me, I don't understand how the Arduino part works, but like, if you substituted this out with this and made this do this, wouldn't we be able to let the device decide how it ends up instead of the codes being fixed? And then that led to the incredibly broken version of On. Oh, nice! I actually got one of those crashes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So yeah, like, hey, if we change this, wouldn't it be able to let the devices decide, so we'd actually be able to have fair fights? And then that leads to the freaking, like, scuffed as all hell initial version of Online, which was straight up a Google Doc telling you how to use the Arduino serial monitor and what to change about your code in order to actually get it to work.
I miss ghetto scuffed Arduino module days of Online. That was hilarious.
Yeah, like I like because like the best part of that is like it felt right. Like
yeah,
like I keep like I was talking to like I remember like when we initially had the Digifarm concept, which to a degree has mutated into what's being planned as a backup for the VB lab once the VB actually does reach the end of its lifespan. What we're basically, I was talking to Red about how we should have two separate programs of like Digimon Capture and the Digifarm, and he's like, "Why would you do that when you can just make it one program?" And I'm like, "Because the aesthetic. You have two separate windows, and one of them is a console. It makes you feel like a hacker." I literally just got another crash because I said the word hacker. Bandai, thank you for constantly keeping us monitored. The best Digimon team is the Bandai watchlist team.
Absolutely. Oh shit! That wasn't even like a full. I just saw that too.
Yeah. We lost with like it only having like 1600 HP left, so at least we don't have to go back in.
Hope so. Oh, okay. There we go.
Yep. Oh, shoot. Okay, there we go. I just disconnected and reconnected from the stream. That was weird.
Oh.
I don't know what caused that.
Bandai, for watching us.
Bandai just wants to like flex, like, hey, we know you said you had control over this franchise. We have an equal power to you. Which is true. We are equals. Except you are the ones who control all of the releases and get all of the money.
Also, Gabe has a point. It was,
Oh yeah, it's absolutely the not understanding the Japanese naming conventions of what the what the suffix mon means.
Yeah, like that's like the worst thing too, because like I mean, at least in America, it only started becoming popularized when the anime came out, which was like in 98, I think it was. I think it was like 98 when when Adventure came out in America. And at that point, Pokemon was already like a huge thing, so everyone's like, look at this fucking Pokemon clone. It's like, it's not the same. Like, they're not the same thing.
If it were an actual clone, it wouldn't have gotten on TV.
True. And not even that, but like, you know, it's just weird to me because the thing about the origins of the two, like, are completely different. Like, Digimon, they weren't like, oh, we need to make a Pokemon clone. They were just like, Tamagotchi's really good, but if we separate these into two different markets, we can make more money. Yeah. And they're like, let's make a boys version. Yeah. And then that was it. And then like they were like, okay, well this could be bigger, so like let's make an anime and let's make a manga.
Yeah.
And then that was it. And then like the whole card game thing, I don't know if you ever heard the origin of the card game.
I did not hear the origin story for the card game.
Okay, so Toya has this great write-up of it. They never finished it. I hope they do, just like with their VPET write-up. They have a great write-up about like the origin of the original Digimon card game and what started it and why. And so I don't know if you know this, but like back in the day, before Yu-Gi-Oh like really popped off, Bandai actually made the first set of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Ah. Is this talking about like Yu-Gi-Oh, like the 1.0 manga that was like a bunch of different things?
Yes.
Like
the super cursed season 0 Yu-Gi-Oh, where Yugi was like a creepo, and Yami was a literal psychopath. So like the when they had that one issue about the card game, it was super popular. So Bandai was the ones that they made I think only like literally like one set.
Yeah.
And so I don't remember exactly what happened, but they lost the rights and then it went to Konami.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember how that happened, but they lost the rights, and so it was pretty popular, like their version of Yu-Gi-Oh. And so, they're like, well, we lost the rights. We want to continue because, like, at that point, card games were lucrative. Mm-hmm. And they were like, okay, well, we were going to make Yu-Gi-Oh! Our, like, card game that we were going to, like, support and do all this stuff for. But, now we don't have that. So what they did was they were like, well, screw it. We're going to, like, modify the existing rules and the existing kind of format with what we were doing with Yu-Gi-Oh! We're just going to do that with Digimon. And I think that's why the franchise is so weird. Because I think they just did that a lot. Like, that was just, like, the backbone of most of their projects.
Hey, let's adapt Tamagotchi into Digimon. Then, hey, let's adapt this, like, random VPET manga that barely has anything to do with Digimon into Digimon. Hey!
Is that what happened?
No, but it feels like it, because, like, when you compare Come On Digimon to, like, anything else Digimon, does it at all feel like Digimon?
Fair enough.
Like, it doesn't even use an actual Digimon as the protagonist's Mon. The protagonist's Mon is literally unable to evolve past child. Level 30, let's go!
Yo, this is fucking sick.
Yeah. So, like, then, like, the anime adaptations... Oh, let's adapt Digimon into, like, a movie and yeah. Digimon is everything but Digimon. You're not wrong.
Pretty much.
And yet you are.
It's just like, I mean, I guess we were gonna do this, but kind of fell through. Let's just do it with Digimon. We'll see how it works.
Yeah. Like, the consistent thing of, like, it's just so great how completely freaking random everything about Digimon is, to the point that, to a degree, its current success is in no small part due to some random people who weren't even in Japan just deciding that they didn't get enough Digimon content and took it upon themselves.
Just to make their own, yeah.
Like, screw you, Bandai, if you won't give us a digital world, we'll make our own. Like, that's literally how World happened.
True. It makes me wonder, like, I know for a fact, in Japan, like, Mega Man is way bigger of a franchise in the West than it is in Japan. So, I wonder, like, if we were to, like, look at the demographics and, like, really break it down, I wonder, like, how big is Digimon in Japan compared to America? Especially now. I do wonder. Like, I'm not going to go as far as to say that it's bigger here than it is in Japan, but I do wonder, like, I wonder how that looks.
So,
because...
yeah, two things I want to see is I want to see the current comparison, and I want to see both the current comparison and what it was like before online. Because I really would love to know how much of an impact online had.
A huge one, I'm pretty sure. Because, like, I mean, just look at, like... you don't really have to go that far back. because like if you look at like the DDC before the VPET 20th dropped and after, it's like day and night. Like the VPET channel, I remember the VPET channel because like I joined the DDC in like maybe 2014. It was definitely before. It was definitely before the 20th was released, and it was pretty dead. Like not a lot of people were talking on it very often. It was pretty like whatever. The moment the 20th came out, I mean, like they had to immediately make it like another text channel just for it. Like it completely dominated the conversation.
Yeah.
So it really makes me wonder, like, well, not really, but like, the thing is, I feel like you wouldn't have to look that far in because like I'm pretty sure the huge difference, like, okay, here's like active users and the amount of channels that were active on the DDC before the 20th came out. Here's how many that were active after the 20th came out. Here's how many that were active once World started, and like,
yeah.
like I feel like
Gabe, the DDC stands for Digimon Discord Community. It's one of the bigger Digimon Discord servers.
I mean, every time I would try to look up a Digimon Discord server, like when I started looking, that was like the only one that would ever come up. There are probably more now. Or
well, yeah, because like, oh yeah, that's another thing I can lay claim to. The DDC and With the Will's completely dead Discord server used to be the only two Digimon servers, and then online started, and with the spawn of online, and then some people asking us, like, when online got big, well, not even like big, when it was at like, I want to say like 300, maybe 500 people, or 500 accounts. Because I'm not going to sit here and act like every single account on online's Discord server is active. Hopping into 31. But like, online spawned like a wave of Discord servers outside of the English-speaking Digimon community too.
Oh yeah, true.
Because I distinctly remember when Discord's like a template system came out so that you could share how Discord servers were set up. I made one, and then we started like the international courier system. DU doesn't count. That's season 0. Batman out here digging up the freaking like pilot episode like promo that they showed the freaking.
DU is definitely like a season 0. I forgot about DU.
No, see, you don't understand.
Oh yeah, that's when you and that's how you guys.
That's where Uni and I met. That is literally where he goes by Wash now. That's where Wash and I met. Was on a DU Discord server that only came into existence because me, my friend Keel, and my friend who, they go by, Dragon Slayer on Twitch. I don't remember the numbers, but, I can't remember, like, the specifics of his username. But anyway, the three of us, found DU in, like, I want to say 2018, so way past its heyday.
Oh, yeah.
And so, yeah, we found DU way past its heyday, and I took that personally.
That sucks, because I was playing DU when it was actually still being, like, actively, like, developed for. Like, towards the tail end, though, because I remember, I think it was, because I had, like, this really, it was like my freshman year of college. So this is probably, like, 2013, 2014. And it was, like, popping. It was really fun. And then, like, right after that, I think is when he, like, stopped, like, developing, like, he stopped developing for it actively. And, like, it just started falling behind, and, like, if you tried running it on, like, I think it was, I don't know, I think it was, like, maybe Android, like, I think, like, 6 was the most recent Android, possibly.
Yeah.
like once like 6 or 7 came out, it like broke the game. Like it just wouldn't work on newer phones.
Mm-hmm.
And he was just like, "I'll figure it out eventually." I just never fixed it. He went out to get them cigarettes and just never came back.
Yeah. So, funnily enough, he did come back just long enough to tell us he was never coming back.
Oh, damn. Well, at least he gave us an ending, you know?
Yeah. So, I don't think I've ever, obviously I've never told it to the stream. I might have told it to you, but, let me just tell you the story of Digimon Unlimited's last hurrah and how online got started. So, I'm bored so literally the way it started is one day, in 11th grade, I'm just sitting bored on the bus ride to school. And I remember, and like I'm kind of like dissatisfied with like all of like the stuff that I had been into recently, because I had been prior on like a binge of like different like escapist kind of fiction, like not like the worst written isekais, but like not very good ones. Like a big like Pokemon binge of like consistently staying into that series.
Yeah.
And it kind of annoyed me how like there wasn't really any kind of realism to Pokemon. Specifically that it was a game about having a bond between you and your little pet animal things, despite at the time there was no system of bonding whatsoever. Oh shoot, I leveled up. I'm at level 35 now.
Hey.
But yeah, so Pokemon had no system of bonding at the time. And then I remembered that when I watched Digimon, I liked it way better because it felt like there was an actual connection between each character and their partner. And also, that Digimon had a degree of realism to it in the sense that, yeah, artificial intelligence is totally a thing!
Also, it's got the escapist angle, because it's like, oh, we're in another world.
Yeah. The only thing I remembered about Digimon, because I was too young for Adventure and 02, so Tamers and Frontier were the only Digimon I knew.
Oh, shit.
And, like, tiny pieces of Data Squad. So, specifically with Tamers and Data Squad, I remembered Digimon as a significantly more realistic thing, because they were computer games that gained sentience, which is totally plausible because artificial intelligence is possible.
Yeah.
And so, continuing on from that, and then when I start thinking about that, I remember that my mom, when I was younger, I only had an iPod, but my mom had an Android phone, and so I tried to install this knockoff Digimon app on her phone, and then she got mad at me, and she deleted it. It was on the Play Store, so it wasn't like an actual reason to be worried, but still, she didn't want me putting things on her phone.
Fair enough.
So I decide to look into it. I can't find anything on the Play Store, but I look it up separately, just on the internet, to be like, well wait, this is Android, and Android is superior. And it was, because DU was there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because it got removed. It was on the Play Store for like a split second.
Yeah. Going into 32 now? Or no, I was already in 32.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I download the initial version of DU, because there are two different APK variants. There's the version that has the Bandai sprites, and then there's the version that like replaces all of the Bandai sprites with their own, so that they don't get in trouble with Bandai a second time.
Oh, that was the difference? I never noticed the difference.
Yeah. I assume in that case, I'm going to assume that you just played the second version.
Possibly.
But anyway, I ended up downloading the first version, and the result of that was I messed it up a few times, but eventually I got Terriermon, and I was very satisfied by getting Terriermon.
You are extremely lucky.
Yeah. And so I got Terriermon, and I was talking to my friend Keel, because I knew Keel was a fan of Digimon, and then we found out Jakai was a fan of Digimon, so we were all talking about Digimon. I showed them that I got Terriermon in one of our classes with this really cool teacher whose first name is Kevin. We actually kept in contact with him after the school closed because we were 18 at that point, and that wasn't weird.
Cool.
And so, he, like, just heard us talking about Digimon. He's like, hey, you guys over there talking about Digimon. Include me in your conversation, I'm bored. Because his class basically turned into a study hall because everyone there actually paid attention and he was able to get through the actual lessons in, like, less than half a period. Which was always great.
I feel like every teacher that I've had that their first name is Kevin was like mad cool. I don't know what's up with Kevins being teachers and just being mad cool.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, so we start talking about like the application, and that's actually the point where we realize where we learn as like a group that Digimon started out as virtual pets, because I thought I just downloaded a Digivice.
Oh.
Yeah, and so anyway, I get Terriermon, and we talk about it for a bit, and we decide to make a Discord server, just because, like, it seemed like we had in, like, the first 3 people I talked to about Digimon ended up being into Digimon. I was like, well, dang, maybe it's gonna catch on in the school, and we can have, like, a school little, like an underground Digimon thing for the school.
Fighting.
Yeah. Yeah, Digifight Club. In the middle of a Catholic high school. It's not Pokemon, so it can't be the devil.
Except this one literally has the devil.
Yeah.
That's the funniest thing to me, because, like, I can only imagine what, like, the shit show that would have happened if Digimon would have been as popular as Pokemon.
Oh my gosh, it would have been amazing.
Because there's,
there
like,
an actual reason for Sistermon Noir to never come to America.
I'm still salty about that.
I am also still salty about that, especially because when CL became her own Digimon, we all thought that it wasn't going to happen again.
And then it happened again, and then it happened again in the fucking card game, and I'm like, what is going on? Like, I really hope that, like, the American team and the Japanese team are in contact with each other, because, like, I'm hoping that the Japanese team understands that CL is a completely different attribute from Noir.
Yeah.
Like, that's gonna really, like, I mean, there's no card in the game yet that asks you for, like, a specific attribute, but if they ever do that, we are in some trouble.
We are in some trouble. Yeah, demons and death are in Digimon quite a bit. My favorite thing to point out when people talk about Digimon, it's not the guns, it's not the demons, and it's not the death. It's that Fox Kids aired an episode of Digimon where a little girl attempts suicide via puppet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Or even, like, I think...
need to make use of a repair code, because Skull Mammoth...
oh, shit.
Skelephant has a little bit of a...
A boo-boo. Oh, shit, I have a boo-boo, too. Oh, my god.
He's got a skull above his head. I don't know what that means. That's never happened to me before.
That's an injury, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, that's the first time I've ever gotten one.
I don't know what the hell a reset code is.
Holy tree. Holy kernel. He was at 99, he was at full VP before. He is currently at 6,199.
Whoa. Yeah, let me see, what's mine looking like? I'm doing pretty well. My mood's normal now. I'm gonna swap him out for Aegistramon though. I don't want him dying.
I believe my Aegistramon is the higher one, but if you're switching to Aegis, then I'll switch to Gurren Leo. That's just his name now for me. I just call him Gurren Leomon.
Oh yeah, Aegistramon is from the... I was like, what is Aegistramon from again? It's from the Gamamon Den. I thought he was from New Metal Empire.
Honestly, I'm kind of a little bit disappointed that getting Aegistramon... I am once again disappointed that Aegistramon is not the super ultimate combination of Seadramon and Plesiomon. Which we again have on the same device at the same time, and it perfectly lines up with Aegistramon's lore.
I don't know why they keep doing that. I mean, there's a severe lack of super ultimates in the VB period. Like, we have the ability to do it. Like, we can Jogress. So like, I don't know why there isn't either the 4th slot or a secret 5th slot, or like if you just Jogress the 2, they become something. Like it they already did it with the Gabumon and Agumon Den.
Yeah.
Like, it makes sense. You know, I thought they were going to do it with Volume 1. I thought we were going to get, like, Grace Novamon, because we had like, Dianamon and Corona.
we didn't have Dianamon and Apollomon, but we had their ultimate levels.
Yeah, there you go.
We had their perfect levels. The level names are so annoying. I literally just use the dub names, but with perfect instead of ultimate.
I don't know. I'm constantly flip-flopping between the Japanese and the English ones, and for a while now, I've just been using the English ones.
Yeah. I mean, the nice thing is that everything that they localize does keep the English names so that it's easier for people.
Yeah, and they're also...
Even Bandai's official website, which they recently, put in a machine system that translates, will actively try to change each of the different names to their dub names.
Which is cool. I mean, there's also the fact that, what they've also been doing is they just said screw it and just started, adding numbers. They're like, it's this number.
Yeah. I like the stage numbers quite a bit. Yeah.
Alright. I'm ready to go.
Metal Greymon level. Alright, I'm ready to hop into 33.
33 is probably dead.
Oh yeah, you're right. Alright, hopping into 34 then.
Oh my god. Alright, let's go!
Let's go!
Let's kick it up.
3 Justimons. I'm going to hope and pray that we have each of the Justimon variants in the team right now.
We have a whole Sentai squadron of Justimon right now.
Yeah.
I think they're all the same.
No, one of them is different, but 2 of them are the gun type.
What's the third one? Because I only saw the gun ones.
The sword.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
The most goated one, if you ask me.
Yeah. I love the existence of Justimon. I'm there's a part of me that was a little bit annoyed that I got Impmon instead. I fully expected to end up with the Monodramon Dim because it was the one character I wasn't attached to.
From what I saw, Impmon was so stupidly common. I know some people that bought more Dims than I did and got 5 Impmon.
That is hilarious. I only bought the one, but as you know, Japan Post does not like me.
No, yeah, I don't know if I ever told you, but I did eventually get those amiibo cards. I think a month after I was telling you about it. Yeah. So you have at least one more month. Oh, it should be. You say, hey, you never know. It might that's your Christmas present, you know?
Yeah, I guess.
Because for some reason, Japan Post just. I mean, that's been the thing for years though. I remember back in the day, you know, with like middleman services and weebs trying to buy stuff. You know, it was
Yeah.
always a meme how like if you got it from Japan Post, like it wasn't coming to you for another like couple months.
Yeah. Gabe, yeah, that's how it works. The awesome thing about the raids is that rather than having any kind of party system, if any amount of people are all doing a given level at the same time, they will jump in and deal damage to the boss. The boss is a single HP bar for each level until it gets cleared, and everyone who is fighting the boss at that level for that instance of the HP bar is counted in the same raid.
Yeah, isn't that weird? Like, how does that even work? Like, how are they able to instance all of us in like the same one? I know there's not a lot of people playing at once, but still, it's kind of nuts. Like, it's pretty cool.
Listen, if there's anything I've learned from my career of dealing with Digimon code, it's that just assume that they weren't lying to you when they told you what the premise of the franchise. Because if you actually process anything about this series under the idea of yes, this is a normal this is a completely regular like video game and VPET, and there's nothing strange about it, and it works just like you would expect it to. Nothing works, nothing makes sense, and you just can't comprehend it. But the second you approach it from the perspective of, yeah, there's totally a possibility that this little monster inside of my phone is sentient, everything just works. Because you can explain away the confusing as hell glitch that doesn't make any sense as just being like, oh, they need room for the monster to breathe.
Every Digimon is personalized.
It is.
I mean, remember, like, I think it was, like, either last year or earlier this year, we found out that, like, this whole time, Bandai just, like, lied, and the pendulums, the way the attributes work is actually flipped.
Yeah. On that note, guess what we just learned today about the freaking Excel?
No! What's going on? What is it now?
The Excel has an effort, so the ranking of your Digimon on the Digimon Excel, it's a little arcane than a number on like your Digimon screen, which is separate from your Tamer rank.
Okay.
It actually connects to presumably some kind of effort stat because it changes numbers not only on the Excel battles, but also on the Pendulum X battles.
What?
Yeah.
How? You know, I'm convinced. I think you're right. Like, I'm convinced that like Digimon is like somewhat sentient, and Bandai just like has lost control. Like they've never really had control. They've just been telling us stuff and feeding us information, but they in reality, these things are sentient, and they have no idea.
It's not no idea. They know. They are absolutely certain that these things are sent. Oh shoot! I forgot to put chips on. But yeah, they're absolutely certain that these things are sentient, and I can tell you precisely why. We were the ones who made an actual Digimon MMO.
True.
The only other group to ever make a Digimon MMO, that MMO was outsourced. The closest thing we've gotten is online multiplayer in things like online PvP on the console games, which is completely limited to... Oh god, I literally just got one-shotted.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh, I just saw that. Ooh.
Yeah. But yeah, so, I'll actually take a quick break to actually just, like, say this out loud, but, outside of Digimon Masters, the only kind of online interactions that Digimon have been allowed to have is direct PvP between two people. Yeah, but after hours. That's the thing that I'm getting to. The Digimon card game currently still is not available online. The PvP system of the Vital Bracelet does not have a direct connection. I'm beginning to think... Basically, what I'm thinking is... World isn't just a literal attempt at creating a digital world. It's a successful attempt at creating a digital world. There are at least 2 of them now.
Oh god.
Bandai, upon realizing that they deprived us of our internet-based Digimon for so long, trying to keep the Digimon from leaking onto the internet, basically had a bunch of fans purposely leak the Digimon onto the internet. And the best thing that they could do for damage control was to quite literally strap them to our wrists and make them parasites in hopes that it prevents the singularity.
You know, it's funny. I was telling Jess about when the Vital Brace first came out, like when it was like getting hyped up and stuff. I was explaining to her how it works, and she was just like, "I don't like that." I'm like, "Why? It's so cool." And she's like, "That's creepy. They're like parasites. They like feed off of you." I'm like, yeah. I don't know if I like this anymore."
I mean, the nice thing is that they're not really a parasite so much as it's a symbiotic relationship where we can exist without them, but they do need us to survive.
Yeah, and like, you know, like the idea
not
is
literally sapping our vitality, they're just reading our vitality and eating the data from it.
That's the next thing we're gonna find out. Because Cumulus is gonna be digging at the data for the Vital Brace and find out that it is slowly sapping our vitality.
Alright,
okay.
I'm assuming 35 is probably cleared at this point. But also,
so.
I'm somehow managed to run out of chips yet again.
I was just re-upping on chips. If you want to do that too, I can work for you. Also, I am at rank 974. Holy shit, I've never been this close to greatness.
Wait, you're in like the freaking, like, you passed the freaking 1,000 mark. Nice.
Yeah. Let's go. Might be getting that. I know I was just talking shit, and I was saying I don't care for the capsules, but your boy about to get a capsule.
Nice. I honestly have more capsules than I know what to do with, because so far I've only raised like 1 or 2 of any given dim card.
Same. So like, oh god, I just realized how many I have too, and I still haven't connected all of my dim to my app yet. Like, I just connected True Shadow Howl and Mad Black Roar.
So, like, I have fallen into the habit of just immediately connecting a dim the second I get it. Like, I plug it into the brace, I hatch the baby form, and then I stick it in the app until I'm ready to actually level it.
That's genius. I gotta start doing that.
Yeah.
Because, like, I have the Metabots dim that I haven't even opened up the watch yet, because I'm gonna film that. I have, the Agumon and the Gabumon dim, because I haven't touched those yet. I have the Blizzard Fang. Haven't started that yet. And I don't think I actually connected Black Roar, like the OG Black Roar.
Yeah, because you were running that before you actually,
owned the app, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think, actually, I don't think I've connected... Oh, no, okay. Yeah, no, I haven't connected Impulse City either. I don't know if Impulse City, when you connect it, gives you another one. So...
Yeah, technically, I don't think you don't unlock the Impulse City, like, banner on the app until you connect Impulse City proper.
Oh, shit, yeah.
I am going to be right back. I need to refill my water bottle again.
Okay, I'll keep chat busy.
Nice.
Alright, chat, check this shit out. Alright, out of all the dim I have, I still haven't connected Infinite Tide, Blizzard Fang, Agumon, Gabumon, and then the OG Black Roar, which means that those are a total of 1, 2, 3, 4 more things I can get. 4 more little capsules. So out of all the capsules that I have a total of 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, wait, 18... 20. I have 20 capsules, and I am only using 9 of them. Holy shit. Oh my god. Like, I really wonder how other people play this, because I, personally, haven't run out of capsule space yet, but I keep hearing people complain about how they need more capsules. So it's kind of nuts to me that people are using that many capsules. I mean, I get it, because like some people like saving Digimon at certain stages, so that would use more capsules. But I only use capsules for Digimon if they're like at Mega. I only want to hold Mega evolutions for now, at least. The Vital Bracelet is people! Digimon is already slowly tapping my wallet. Might as well take my life force too. Imagine the content. How many dims are out? So if we're okay, so I'm gonna try to make this as concise as possible. So as of right now, as of us talking and this stream, okay, there are.
Actually, before you count them out, let's just try singing them to Wacko's Countries of the World.
Try what?
Wacko's Countries of the World, but dim cards.
Oh my god. Okay.
Impulsity, Agumon, Gabumon, Blizzard Fang.
Alright, so...
Infinite Tide.
Ancient Warriors.
Metal Empire. Hermit in the Jungle. Gabumon. Dynasty of Evil. Diomon, Renamon. Impmon, and Monodramon.
New Meta Empire.
Gyo again. Terriermon 01. Hirobi. I forget the rest of the Kamen Rider dims.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh god! I mean that's gonna be a separate app, so they're not gonna show up on this app at least.
But you can still plug them into your Digimon bracelet.
Do we know if that's the case yet? Have we figured that out yet?
We don't know it yet, but we did get official confirmation that the chart is a recommendation.
Okay, then yeah.
However, we only have confirmation that that's true with the original Vital Brace. We don't know if that's true for the Digivice V as well.
Yeah, because like that's the thing. Like I highly doubt, because like as we all know, well, me and you know this. Mm-hmm. And that's everyone keeps calling me crazy because they're like, why would you think that? That doesn't make any sense. But like me and you know, and me, you, Humulus, and everyone else on the online team, and everyone else that's been kind of paying attention since like the DM20ths, we know for a fact that Bandai is very smart, but they're very lazy. Mm-hmm. And so they love reusing like boards and chips and shit. If they don't have to make or manufacture new stuff, they won't, because why? I mean, it does cost a lot of money, so I understand. Mm-hmm. Why spend the extra money? It's the same, you can just like reformat the board or change it and change the firmware. So like, I'm pretty sure from everything that we've seen promotionally, at least, about the, I don't know, what are they calling that other Digivice? Or the other,
I think it's literally just called Vital Brace.
Okay, so the Vital Brace,
the original Vital Brace is called the Vital Brace Digital Monster.
Okay.
It's now being split into the Vital Brace and the Digivice V.
Okay. Because I think they're also calling it like the Heroes thing, or just calling it Heroes or whatever, I think.
Yes, Batman, they did go out of their way to nerf the debug mode on the X3, but that is just because we were going too cocky.
Oh my god, do you think that is probably the reason why?
That is absolutely the reason why.
They're like, these motherfuckers. Hack this!
Oh my tree. You know what I just realized?
What?
We're the fucking crack team.
That's exactly what you guys are.
We went so long without any lore for the crack team that we accidentally became them.
100%. Because it's
Do
just
you know what this means? Now I have to hatch another freaking Gallimon egg so that I can raise Chaos Dramon.
Let's go. Let's do it.
It's literally a matter of whichever person on the online team raises Chaos Dramon on the VB first is literally the one who gets to claim that they're the leader of the group. Because we're the freaking crack team.
Now, you talking about the crack team from the games, or?
The crack team showed up in the games? I only knew them from the VPET lore.
I could be wrong. I feel like they showed up in one of the games.
I know that in some of the games, there's like a card set that you can collect called the crack team, which just contains the Digimon that are a part of it, but I don't know if it's like actually like ever appears as like an enemy set or something.
I tell you what. That kind of scares me, because then why? Like, is that the reason why Chaosdramon is on the Gamamon Dim?
What, like they just gave it to me because they like are acknowledging us as the crack team?
Well, not only that, but like, do you think that maybe like they'll probably like they'll bring the idea of the crack team into Ghost Game? Because his dad made the Digivices.
I so want to see that now. Like, I want to see that more than my theory about them possibly bringing back the Spirit Digimon as literal Digivolved ghosts.
Oh my god, that'd be so cool.
Like, imagine, like, you get, like, imagine you have, like, the spirit of, like, the spirits of, like, a boy and his dog that Digivolve into Lobomon and Kendo Garurumon.
Oh my god, that'd be fucking sick.
Yeah.
Or even, like, you know, honestly, they could bring back Labramon, too. I'm surprised we haven't seen her yet.
Yeah. If they actually let me cameoed in Ghost Game, my only request is that I get to voice myself. But hey, maybe they'll just, like, draw something that looks like me, and I show up in Ghost Game. If that happens, I will literally just consider myself to have made it as a content creator, even though my average view count is 3 people per stream.
Well, isn't it something like, if you have at least, like, 5 people and, like, watching your stream actively, like, you're in, like, the top, like, 85 percentile of streamers?
That is true. That is true.
So.
But like, okay, so on the subject of dim cards, let me actually head over to my Digidex so I can look at that. Okay, I have New Metal Empire, Gamamon, Hermit in the Jungle, Titan of Dust, Infinite Tide, Blizzard Fang, Agumon, and Impulse City.
Wow, so you haven't plugged in all of yours either.
No, that's just the ones that I own.
Jesus.
So, for both the Agumon, Gabumon, and Volcanic Beat and Blizzard Fang, I was only interested in half, and my friend Keel was only interested in the other half. So we went splits, and I only had to pay 5.
Wait a second. Dude. Just realized something.
What did you notice?
Okay, 2 of the evolutions in the Gamamon Dim are from the crack team.
I knew Aegistramon was on the crack team. I specifically like it because both it's being a super ultimate of Metal Siegramon and Plesio, and because it's on the crack team. It completely slipped my mind when we were talking about that Aegistramon is in the crack team.
What is going on?
Like, there is a clear implication here that Gamamon was modified, which also fits the fact that the dad explicitly told Hiro to think of Gamamon as his little brother.
Oh shit.
We just stumbled. The best part is that this Ghost Game conspiracy that we're currently talking about is about the Digimon that's literally just a reference to a bunch of stars and aliens.
True.
I'm sincerely hoping that once we get our Angoramon and Jellymon character development / evolution episodes, that our next hero-focused one just reveals that he's like a total Area 51 nerd.
I hope so. That'd be great.
Like, and it's not even like like a degree of like he just believes in like a bunch of like alien conspiracies. No, it's they pull a Mega Man EXE.
You know, honestly, when he said this is your brother, I was like, are we gonna go there? Because that's what I was thinking too. Like, I was getting EXE vibes the moment he said this is your brother. I'm like, Because we don't know anything about Hero yet. Like, we don't know his backstory. We don't know if he does have some kind of, like, any other family. You know, like, it's to be a...
We know that his mom is supposedly overseas. And we also know that this kid is the one who makes the food in the house and carries a set of lockpicks on him at all times.
Yeah, that was weird. I didn't...
No, see, that's what immediately made him my favorite Digimon protagonist ever, because the kid's just walking around with his toolkit on his person 24/7.
He's like Tommy Pickles or something. He's just, like, always strapped. He's just always ready to go.
Which implies that, like, the circumstances he was in just, like, meant that he... I mean, I do. That's why he's my favorite protagonist. But, like... I don't even know how to explain it. Just, like, the fact that this kid is legitimately just full-on... Hey, like, his friend is just like, Hero, can you please unlock the door? And Hero just sighs means that not only does he always have them on his person, but his friend knows he always has them on his person. And has made him do this before.
Multiple times. To the point where it's like his thing. It's like, I'm bringing Hero with me, so we have a lockpick.
Yeah. Like, Hero is just like a walking, like, having Hero in your party is as effective as having, like, Shiro Emiya, because, like, you just know he's gonna be able to fix anything. That said, though, actually, that reminds me. There's something that infuriates me about the Vital Brace.
Everything. This thing sucks. I'm just kidding now. I say as I have 2 on my wrist.
Yeah, he says this. He has 2 on his wrist. One of the things I want to do is I want to get my hands on... I want to figure out a way to make it so that, I don't lose any vital points if it's not, if I can get it set up so that my original VB doesn't lose any vital points when it's not on my wrist, and I can just use it as kind of like a storage cell for my actual mons.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Like, so that, like, at least for during the day, they actually, like, it's counting down their evolution stuff without losing any of their vital points. I would love to just remove it from its actual casing and put it in some kind of, like, micro Digivice casing.
I mean, it's definitely possible.
Yeah. Like, specifically, when I initially had the idea, I hadn't even considered, like, downsizing the actual casing. I just looked at it and looked at my IC and then turned them both over and saw the scattered area that they have on the back of both, and I was just like, interesting.
I wonder if they still sell those crappy bootleg ICs on eBay.
Like, crappy bootleg, like, you mean the actual, like, data link Digivice, or crappy bootleg, like, there was another bootleg IC going around?
No, there was there was an actual, like, bootleg IC that was running around on eBay for a while. It's running, it's not the bunny one, but it's another pretty popular,
knockoff
like,
pet?
Yeah. I have one, because...
Oh, the Digigame, Batman says.
Huh?
Batman said the Digigame.
Yes, the Digigame. Instead of Digimon, it says Digigame on it. Like, it has the DATS logo, but instead of saying Digimon, it just says Digigame. If you could still get your hands on those, like, that could totally work. Because I think I can't remember, because I opened it up, like, a while back, and I remember, one, it smelled like absolute garbage in there. I don't know why. I don't know how it can smell bad inside of electronics, but it smelled awful in there. But also, I think they still had like they had like a window for the scanner in the back, and I think it was still like actually there, like it was like an actual window, even though like it wasn't functional because there's no scanner and the DigiGame bootleg software. But if you could get a hold on one of those, then like
yeah, maybe. The one main thing is that whatever I try to make this into needs to have a side button so that you can actually hit the buttons.
True. Unless you want to fucking like run a bunch of wires through it.
Yeah, I don't want to do too much actual modification. I'd rather just be able to reshell it.
Yeah.
But in that regard, that does mean that the best option would be a detector style case.
Ooh, yeah.
And like that would be freaking amazing because if I could have a detector style case that I put my VB that I like reshell my VB into, and then I put Ancient Megatheriumon inside of the VB, it just works too well.
There we go.
And like speaking of which, the VB has the best frontier representation of anything ever.
Yeah, it's been a very surreal thing watching Bandai like acknowledge Frontier like hardcore. Because like I don't know if you've been paying attention to the card game, but yeah, we're getting like a bunch of Frontier.
So I'm not going to be using this deck ever anytime soon now that Shivamon actually got released and is in green, so I need to just basically chuck this one out the window and replace it with one that uses green. But I actually have Burning Greymon as a card, and it's useless because I don't have any red tamers.
Like have you seen they showed off what is it? Emperor Greymon. And it's like awesome. Like you like it literally works like in the show where like you have to like sacrifice like spirit type Digimon and you can just like summon it. And if you have like a tamer, it's like crazy. It's like this really weird like setup that you can do. But if you pull it off, it's like super sick.
It's Exodia, but Digimon.
Pretty much.
Nice.
Like pretty much. I mean, it's not a guaranteed win like Exodia, but it's pretty much the same idea.
Yeah.
Where if you have like hybrid Digimon in your grave, when you can summon it essentially for free, and then like place all of those underneath him, so he gets all of those like
he gets
inheritables.
All their inherited effects. Oh my god!
All of the inheritables, and then like I think like there's like a newer Takuya coming out, and like that factors in as well, and then it like gains DP. It's ridiculous. Like it gains DP. It's all this stuff. Like it's like absolutely asinine. Like, and I think on top of it, it's like a rainbow. Like it can evolve on top of like any color, if I'm not mistaken. If you wanted to evolve it normally.
I need that.
Yeah, it's freaking sick. Like
so
Frontier's getting a lot of cool stuff.
Here is my ideal scenario for a like a deck I want to build. I want to build currently the idea is a blue-green, but I'll gladly switch out blue for whatever the heck they put the actual Spirits of Ice into. I'm just assuming that it's going to end up blue because they usually put ice bonds in there. But so right now it's blue-green. I need the new Pulsemon that's in green. I need Shivamon. And I just like the kind of... And I need to have, like, a Metal Seedramon so that I can have my two, like, main partners. I imagine Skull Mammothmon will probably end up in blue at some point.
There's no way. He's definitely... Eventually. I'm surprised he's not in it yet, honestly.
Yeah. But I want to build a deck that's basically just, hey, these are the Digimon that I always use and now I have them in card form. Because the one thing that infuriates me about trying to go back to older Digimon games is that my favorite Digimon aren't in those games.
Yeah.
And also, if it's a particularly grindy game and I'm playing it on an emulator, I'll just get the cheat codes I need to spawn my favorites in and just use them instead of having to grind. Red hates me for playing through Dusk that way, but I'm not going to stop.
That just reminds me, I need to eventually play through Dawn or Dusk.
Yeah, you know what you should. You know when you should do that? After you play Hacker's Memory.
It was funny because, like, you know, when I beat Cyber Sleuth, you know, there's that like post game thing you can do where you fight all the Royal Knights and all the Demon Lords. Which, by the way, I'll have you know, I was able to beat every single Demon Lord. I got to Loosemon. Forgot that I didn't save.
No.
And I died. So I was literally sent all the way back to like the third Royal Knight or something like that.
No.
That was the last time I played the game. I was like, you know what? This is just endgame stuff. I'm done. This game's beaten. Okay, let's move on.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. That's fair.
But I didn't know that was the girl from Dawn and Dusk. I was like, oh, that's really cute.
Yeah, it's an older version of her.
Because, like, she had, like, the,
Hacker's Memory ties into, like... Hacker's Memory simultaneously ties into her. Like, with her, it ties into the earlier story games.
Oh, that's cool.
But at the same time... Or no, I meant to say Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory. At the same time, the fact that Mirai is around is actually connected to Redigitize.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Do we know what's up with her? Like, why she's like this trans-dimensional being?
I don't know about the trans-dimensional aspect, but I know that I'm presuming that her status is essentially like, kind of like the protagonist of Cyber Sleuth, in that she doesn't really have a physical body, or like a true physical body, but also just has access to like a bunch of like digi-magic stuff. Probably has to do with her backstory in Redigitize, which I don't fully know because I have not continued that game in a while because I am sad that I got a Greymon.
Me too.
And I don't know how
I got pretty
to kill it.
I got pretty far into Redigitize, but I just like hit this wall where I was like, okay, every time I get to Mega and I go to like wherever I need to go on the map to do story stuff, my Mega dies. And then I have to travel all the way back to the city and train back up, and then it's just like a weird cycle. It was just like I felt like I was playing the game wrong. I'm pretty sure I was playing the game wrong. Because it's just weird trying to balance like the story stuff and the VPET aspect, because like they die. And also like I know they fixed it in Next Order, but like the fact that the random encounters don't give you like anything as far as stats go is like a big bummer, because then you're just like trying to avoid everyone.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to know that my classic Pokemon strategy of no, I don't want to fight you is actually a legitimate thing I can do here.
Yeah.
But anyway, one thing I wanted to point out is Shivamon's design. I love Shivamon, and I love its design. Especially the fact that he rides around on what is essentially a hoverboard in the shape of a Mecha Lotus.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, because like he's supposed to look like the Hindu god Shiva. And so that's why he's doing that pose with the 4 arms and sitting on the flower thing. But the flower is literally a mecha hovercraft.
That's awesome.
The thing about Shivamon that does infuriate me, though, is he's got that cool snake around his shoulders, right?
Yes.
It doesn't have a name.
Oh.
They named the tiny dragon spirits that come out of Godramon's gauntlets, but they couldn't give this snake a name.
We're gonna get the name in like 10 years from now.
We're not gonna get the name for like 10 years from now. I already came up with a name for it, but I can't remember it because I had to look up the name of the actual snake that appears on Shiva's shoulders, because that's a thing that they were referencing with that. Actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna look it up right now.
Also, Batman is right. Mirie is Bay.
Clearly, you have never played Hacker's Memory, because if you had played Hacker's Memory, you would know that Wormmon is Best Girl.
Wormmon? Oh god.
It will make sense when you play the game. Because if I go into details, it is literally like plot-destroying spoilers.
Holy god. You know, it's funny because, like, you know, Alphamon has been my favorite Royal Knight since I found out his existence.
Mm-hmm.
It was a very weird thing towards the end of Cyber Sleuth.
When you found out that Alphamon was a girl?
That Alphamon is Big Titty Detective GF. Yeah, that was very... I still really don't know how to kind of compartmentalize that. Definitely, that was something. I was like, oh, okay.
Listen, the game already primed you for... Okay, so the name of the snake that coils around the deity Shiva's neck is Vasuki. So the name of that little snake thing, as far as I am concerned, is Vasukimon. Yeah, they named the barnacles on Octomon, but they couldn't give a name to this snake?
Wait, his barnacles are named? What are they called?
Yeah, what are they named again, Batman? While waiting for Batman to respond, Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory kind of prime you for that in actually kind of showing... Oh yeah, Fujitsumon or something.
Oh, that's weird.
But yeah, they kind of prime you for that, and there are a couple cases of Digimon having romantic feelings for humans.
Oh boy. Isn't there something like that in one of the anime? I feel like that happens in one of the animes.
Ghost Game. It literally just happened in Ghost Game.
No, I mean, I think there's another example, though. I think there's another example of a human and Digimon relationship, like a legitimate one.
I do not remember that, but in the Cyber Sleuth duology, the two that I remember are... there's one case where a Lillimon... Oh, wait, Dokamon? What are you talking about? Dokamon's in a relationship with a human?
I'd never seen Appmon, so
I do not remember that. Anyway, so there's one case in either Cyber Sleuth or Hacker's Memory. Oh god. Gabe just reminded me of that one, like, copy pasta that goes around every time, like, every other
the dolphin
time.
one?
Yeah, the Angemon one.
I don't think I've seen that one.
You've never seen the Angemon copy pasta?
No, I'm surprised I haven't.
I guess the meme has thankfully died then.
That's kind of surprising because I'm usually on top of, like...
Yeah.
I'm usually on top of, like, weird cursed copy pasta.
Yeah, no, I can't remember which one of us it was, but someone in, like, the admin sphere, because the thing you guys need to know about Digimon content creators and people who run Discord servers in the Digimon community, it's all a giant shadow government. We all work together, we all know each other. Anyone who acts like they're not connected to the rest of us is lying to you, except for Fuck, why can't I remember his name? Kanojo? I feel like I'm saying that wrong. The one big V, the singular big V-Pet guy who isn't in online.
What, Kakujo?
Kakujo, that's what it was. Yeah, Kakujo. Except for Kakujo, all of us are connected in the V-Pet community.
True.
We're just one giant shadow government of a Digimon community.
Way to spill the beans, jeez.
I'm too powerful for you to exile. Oh, it was Flurp. I knew it was Flurp.
Wait, what about Flurp?
Flurp's the one who does the copy pasta every time someone mentions Vtuber.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to say it was Flurp, but I couldn't remember for certain. But yeah, there are three big cases in Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory that I remember that kind of prime you for the idea of humans and Digimon doing that. Actually, 4. There's one small one and 3 big ones. So the one small one is of this creepy otaku specifically raising a certain Digimon because he was into that shit. Wait, and you have to, like, go there and remind him, hey, they have feelings. Respect them.
Oh my god.
Then there's the one of the Millenniumon, which decides that she's going to live inside of this, inside of the phone of this guy with a very high charisma stat. And she tries to block any messages that he receives from girls, and he's also getting, like, messages from, like, his phone is, like, constantly
oh,
up
yeah!
with pictures of flowers, and he doesn't know where it's coming from. So
yeah!
you hop into his phone, and you find out that it's a yandere Millenniumon.
That was one of my favorite.
Yeah, and then you pop out, and he's just like, yeah, no, that's not gonna be a problem. I don't even swing that way. And then, there are a couple in Hacker's Memory, which I can kind of get away with telling you about these. Oh yeah, Gabe. That is one of the 2 big, spooky cases. There's one in Cyber Sleuth and there's one in Hacker's Memory that's equally as bad.
Wait, I don't remember that one.
You don't remember that one?
I guess I pushed it out of my mind. I don't remember that one.
Alright, allow me to elaborate.
That is
this
proper
is Digimon canon, so I can actually say this out loud and not get in trouble. Also, Gabe, I'm going to delete your comment, not because I'm mad at what you said, but because I don't want YouTube to get mad at me for it being there. So yeah, in Cyber Sleuth, there is a case where not like direct friends, but like one of the people in the occult club will come to you and say, or wait, it's either one of the people in the occult club or one of like the 2 friends you have that aren't into Digimon. But basically they come to you and they say, my likeness was stolen by this company and they're selling these life-size dolls of me. And basically the way they show it is just like a stiff, like, almost not T-posing, but like a A-posing version of the 3D model of the character.
What?
And then so you go to investigate, like, what's going on with that, while Kyoko's kind of taking the back seat. And you meet the guy who's talking to you about it and trying to sell you on it. And he's got one of Nokia as the actual, like display thing to try and get people to buy them. And So basically he tries to sell you on, yeah, you can get one of these except it's got even more features, and all you have to do is order here, log into this URL, and then do what we tell you. And then so you actually like do some sleuthing around and eventually like find the URL. And then you find one of the people there who's like, how the hell did you get into my house? And you're like, you're not in your house, you're in the net.
What?
And he's like, what are you talking about? I'm not in Eden, I'm in my house. And you're just like, okay, but you're alright, whatever you say, man. And then you leave, and you go report, like, the people to Kyoko so that she can deal with them. And the last thing you see in that is he's like, there's no way I'm in Eden. And so and then he tries to open the Eden menu. And it works. And he tries to log out. Error. Log out location not found. You thought it was a story about them stealing the likenesses of high school girls for life-size dolls. But that was a front for the organ black market selling.
What? How do I not remember any of this? What?
Welcome to my favorite children's franchise.
So what happens to the dude? He just dies? He gets his organs harvested?
That's the... You don't know. You have to assume that his body has already been disconnected completely.
Yo, what the hell? How do I not remember that? That's like so beyond like savage.
I need to switch screens real quick because I need to unlock my phone and I'm not streaming my phone's password to the entire internet.
That's good. Wait, how do you do this, by the way? Like, what app are you using?
I think I already sent it to you, actually. Like, as a zip file. I don't remember where I initially got it, but it's basically just unzip, make sure USB debugging is turned on your phone, and then boot up the exe. I literally just sent it to Air, like, I want to say, like, a day ago, because...
Okay, I see it now.
Yeah.
It's a... Yes, okay, alright. Yeah, I got it download that.
Yeah, source, like, scrcpy.exe.
Because at first I thought you were running BlueStacks.
Oh, no, like, this is legitimately just, like, I connect my phone to my, like, the way it works is you turn on USB debugging, you connect your phone to your computer via USB cord, and then you run the app, and so long as your phone is unlocked, it will be able to essentially get the picture from your screen and put it up on your screen in a window. And, like, I've been playing the game via mouse and keyboard by actually clicking on the stop button.
Cool.
The one thing it can't do is it won't transfer audio. There's apparently a way you can set it up to, but I couldn't figure it out. So what I'm doing instead is I installed an app on Windows 10 that lets you use your computer as a Bluetooth speaker. And I'm using that to get the audio from my phone onto the stream.
Oh, you have a Note 10?
Yeah.
Jelly.
Yeah. So the best part about the Note 10 is, first off, this is my home screen. There are many like it, but not at all, because I have custom shit on here.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, so I need to actually... Hold on, let me remove that. So that I can... sometimes I have to, like, reset these ones.
So wait, are you like actually using your mouse to control your phone screen?
Yes. Though right now I am using my finger.
Whoa.
Let me load this up. There we go. This is my phone screen.
Cool.
So first off, GIF Widget Pro just basically means I can put GIFs on my home screen. So I've got, this is quote-unquote Trilomon, which I made up. And basically the idea is it's kind of like an armor evolution that can apply to any Digimon that I have in the VB. That's sole purpose is to allow me to have my Digimon as actual characters in the streams without risking copyright. There's another variant of this where the little red triangle is actually green because it's supposed to be Impulse City. But this one is red for Skull Mammothmon's Digicore. Over here, I have a, basically just replication of those, LED screens that, people, program shit onto, and it just is the Irish word slantra, meaning good luck.
Cool.
The other neat thing about this is I replaced the launcher with one where I can basically put any picture I want as the app cover, and so I obviously used the ones from Appmon.
Oh, duh, because I'm like, those look really familiar.
Yeah. For example, this one is just the Appmon version of Twitter. This one is just the Appmon version of Reddit. Every single one of these that's video games is actually just a folder for those kind of games.
Oh, cool.
Here is the Metabots app that Batman just requested I show off. I'm very bad at it.
Me too. I don't know how the hell it's supposed to work. It's fun, though.
Yeah, hold on. I haven't actually done it in a while, so he is a little bit mad at me. But I have 2 arms. I have acquired arms for my tin pet.
Oh, nice.
Let's see. The other thing was yeah. So music, messaging. Messaging is just a thing, so I can pop that open. I'm not clicking on that. That's personal stuff. This one is supposed to be something from the Millenniumon line. That you got yours to a full penguin? Nice. I have no idea what I'm doing in that app. So yeah, in here I have this is a library mon, and so it's got the bookmon inside of it. Originally I had kept maps in this because this is obviously my web browser. So I had kept my web browser and maps in the same thing, so I could have Do-Gachmon as the main folder thing, and then click on it, and then have Gachmon and Navamon inside of the same folder. I did that with this one because this is Revivemon, and it's got Raidramon and Zipmon. Because all of Appmon is just Jogress. Over here, I have Deusmon, and I've got VTube Studio and Streamlabs if I ever try and stream from my phone, because Deusmon is a Deus Ex Machina, and my VTuber model is me becoming a god via a machine. But yeah, let's head back to the actual app. Because that's the background music that's playing right now. Now then. I completely forget what we were talking about before this.
We were talking about that one creepy ass.
Oh, right, the creepy cyber sleuth case. Oh, right, and before that we were talking about the Digimon, the Digimon, romance cases. So, yeah, that's true. If you've never seen Appmon, you cannot understand any of what my phone is.
Which I have not seen Appmon, so a lot of it was ah.
Yeah. Oh, right, that's the other thing I wanted to show off about that. So, you know how the Note obviously has its little, stylus thing, right?
Yeah.
So, on the stylus, there's a little button that you can click, and you can map things to that button.
Oh, cool.
So, for example, I think it's... Yeah, you can use different app actions and whatnot. So one of the things you can do is assign a specific app to open when you hold down the button. My home screen contains basically all the apps I ever actually use. You know what's missing from here? The VB Lab. You know why?
Why? Oh, double-clicking the thing?
Yeah, I'm basically, since the VB Lab is one of the only apps I have that actually is compatible with the stylus, I have it set up so that whenever I want to actually open the VB Lab, I take out the stylus and hold the button down.
Cool.
So it's basically like a hidden application. Because, again, I love that hacker aesthetic. But yeah, so romantic Digimon cases in the Cyber Sleuth duology. These two are from the Hacker's Memory game, but, or these three are from the Hacker's Memory game. The first one is of a kid who was initially he had no friends, and then he met one friend online who he's become very attached to, and essentially his mom is worried about him being swindled by some online crazy person. And you eventually find out that the kid he met online is a Minervamon with absolutely no interest in swindling him and just wants to continue being friends. And it's very nice, very wholesome, but also it's written in a way that definitely seems to emphasize some kind of romantic tension between the two of them. But nothing, explicit. The second one is this one case involving a Lotusmon who is brainwashing a bunch of people so that she can be an idol in the real world.
What?
Yeah. She's literally brainwashing a bunch of people to come to basically worship her online as
the army of simps.
Yeah, basically. And that's not even the only case of them brainwashing, of brainwashed simps. There is a separate case about an underground idol who doesn't have a very large fan base. And basically, she said that, she would get very angry if, she was going to quit if they couldn't, fill the house for her next concert. And so all of her simps got together and found a way to brainwash people so that they could get more people so that they could actually fill the house and make her happy. Yeah, Gabe's right. There's a lot of reading between the lines in the game. So yeah, there's a separate one where, she wants to have a full house, so one of her fans who's a hacker starts brainwashing people using Eden to have them come to see her shows in real life and give her the full house that she has been working so hard for. Which kind of cheapens the whole thing, doesn't it, right?
Yeah. I think I remember this one.
That's impossible. This is a Hacker's Memory case.
Weird.
Yeah. But anyway, the other fun one, so, going back to the Lotusmon one, that one's fun because it's all about subliminal messaging inside of, YouTube videos. And then one of the ways that the initial request is to save this one person who's been turned into a complete shut-in by this person's YouTube videos. And the way that your companion goes about fixing that problem scars the entire rest of your team.
Oh god.
And I will not spoil why, because it's just such a great scene. And then, let's let's see. Is that one, and then... Yeah, I can't remember what the last case was, but basically there are a few other cases in Cyber Sleuth that basically imply that kind of thing. I, again, highly recommend Hacker's Memory because outside of the part that kicks you in the feels, it is a very exciting, fun, and uplifting game, right up until the part where they stab you.
It's really great, and then they just kick your teeth in because, you know, they can.
And the best part is you've already played Cyber Sleuth, so instead of it coming out of nowhere like it did for me, it will be this slowly building, mounting dread as you slowly realize what's going to happen.
Oh god. I guess if you have played something, if you've played Cyber Sleuth first, it kind of like works on top of that.
Yeah, like basically, if your entry into the duology is Hacker's Memory, it's not going to be a problem. There are certain characters where you're going to wonder why they're so important because they were initially introduced in Cyber Sleuth, but they get more. They're literally in there to flesh them out more. So you get to learn enough about them that they have a characterization. However, if you don't know Cyber Sleuth's plot, the ending will blindside you. Whereas if you do know Cyber Sleuth's plot, then the ending will kind of be like built up to with this slowly mounting dread as you start to realize a certain thing about the ending of Cyber Sleuth and how it affects everything going on in the game.
Oh god, okay.
Yeah. I'm actually working on clearing Hacker's Memory on the Switch because I've only beaten it on PS4, and I beat Cyber Sleuth on Switch instead of PS4. So once I clear Hacker's Memory on the Switch, I'll have clear data on both and be able to transfer Digimon between. And so once I can do that, I am going to actually do a proper playthrough of both games on stream, because I won't have to actually show off the grinding aspect of it.
I didn't know you have to have clear data on both to transfer.
Yeah. It stinks, but it makes sense because they don't want you to just like charge through the other one after you beat the first.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
But now I gotta grind on the other game.
Yeah. Thankfully, Hacker's Memory has like 2 less chapters.
So I remember I spent like almost a solid week just grinding because I knew it was close to the end, and I was like, I don't really have a lot of Mega Evolutions that I really wanted.
Yeah. I have most of the Mega Evolutions I wanted. Like, in my current playthrough of Hacker's Memory, I've got Ground Locomon, which is the reason I need Ground Locomon so bad. I've got the Sugurumon here. I am going to load it in... I'm going to actually give it the requirements for Male Bergermon and then just load it into my Digivice V overnight so that it actually, like, evolves. And then from there, it's just another, like, 48 hours before I can get it to actual Ground Locomon.
I feel like Ground Locomon is such like an underappreciated Digimon. He's so cool.
Yeah, he is awesome, and I just wish that like Vehicle Digimon as a whole got to do more.
Yeah.
Or actually, another thing that I wish they did is like have more, like, since they actually document what you evolved into over the course of the Digimon's lifespan, I wish that this factored in. I wish that this factored into this. Like, I wish that the fact that I had a Ballistamon made it so that my Heavy Leomon had a perk that basically says that, like, if you have a Digimon in the backup slot of your VB, when you put this into the Versus memory, or when you're in the app, if you have a Digimon inside of one of the storage capsules while this is your active Digimon, that it gets a bonus of some kind.
That would be cool.
Because Ballistamon's whole thing is it's an enhancement mode that can enhance the power of another Digimon, and the best way I can imagine that working in this game would be to have it so that if another Digimon is in a storage location, that you get more power because you were a Ballistamon at some point. Or also just as an example, I'm a super big fan of this Skull Mammothmon in particular, because I had Blucomon, then it Armor Digivolved, then it Fusion Spirit evolved, and then it evolved. I'm surprised that they recently decided that the Fusion Spirits should be perfect levels instead of Megas.
Wait, which ones?
Fusion Spirits. So like Aldemon, Beowulfmon, etc.
Oh, wait, what are they now?
They're perfect levels instead of Mega. Originally, the way it worked was, the human spirits were basically adult levels, or champion levels. The beast spirits were basically perfect levels. Then the fusion spirits were basically ultimate levels. Were basically mega levels. And then the transcendent spirits were basically super ultimate. And then, like, Susanomon was like a super ultra.
Super duper. So what are they now?
Now, the Transcendents are treated like regular Megas, so Susanomon is just a straight-up, like, super ultimate. The Fusion Spirits, if they're present on the device in question, are treated as the perfect level. The Beast Spirit is then treated as the champion level, and the Human Spirit is treated as the child level. Which makes no sense, because in the card game, they're treated as normal.
Yeah, that's weird.
And the sole reason that this is a problem that occurs is because the only fusion spirits that showed up in the Frontier anime are Aldemon and Beowulfmon, and because of that, and they only ever got used like twice before they decided to just basically, hey, we're always going to let our spirits be in the hands of Takuya and Koji and never fight for ourselves, means that Kaiser Greymon and shoot, what's the name of the Gururumon?
Which one?
The counterpart to Kaiser Greymon that Jagros is to Susanomon. I forgot its name.
Oh god. Is it? No, it's not Magna.
It is Magna. It's Magna Gururumon.
Okay. There's too many goddamn Gururumons.
Yeah. I'm just picturing that scene from Spaceballs. Like, who is that man? He's a Gururumon, sir. No, what's his name? That's his name, sir. Gururumon. And it's like, who made him a gunner? That was me, sir. Who are you? I'm Gururumon, sir. Sergeant Major Gururumon. He's like, how many Gururumons are on this ship? And like half the cast stands up. Sir! I knew it. I'm surrounded by Gururumon. The best part is I censored that scene without actually needing to censor that scene. First off, the scene's not owned by Disney, so they're not going to get mad at me for talking about it. And second of all, the word, I'm pretty sure, has shown up in Digimon media before. Listen, Batman, we don't talk about Gururumon. Alright, so, I think it might be a good idea to call it here, because, well, the stream only says it's been live for an hour and a half. I know for a fact that's because my stream disconnected and reconnected a couple times, and I started at 5 and it's currently 9.
Whoa, goddamn.
Yeah. So, I'm going to switch over to the chatting screen and lock my phone so that I can actually turn the music back on. Which is deciding to lag out for some reason. There we go. Yes, it was a very fun stream. Hold on. I need to add Xana into the actual, like, just chatting screen so that people can actually see you.
Into the matrix.
Yeah. There we go. You can stand on the arcade machine.
Yeah. Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, you lost.
Damn it.
Alright, so, thank you for coming, everyone, and thank you, Xana, for joining us midway through. As you can see, we have proven the fact that we now control the speed at which raid bosses die.
Hell yeah.
Alright, and with that, we shall call it a night. Please remember to like and subscribe if you haven't. This is my first time actually remembering to tell people that. I am a terrible YouTuber.
It gets easier the longer it goes.
Yeah, and until next time, Slantra, Stargazers.